As I understand it,
Test. This is a statewide required monthly test of the emergency alert system, originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. This is only a test.
Emergency alert system, originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. This is only a test.
Updates of traffic and weather together every 10 minutes on the 8th. Next update comes up at 10:48.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a coordinated monthly local test of the emergency alert system, originating from the EAS local primary station for this area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a tornado, a toxic material release, or other state or local emergency that affects your safety, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm for the KHB 97 listening area for the central lakeshore counties of Ohio. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of, or existing severe weather, in the area, the test will be postponed until the following day. This ends the test of National Weather Service weather radio warning alarm. At 11 a.m., weather reports for selected...
Here are the 11 a.m. observations for the Hartford Metropolitan...
National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 479, effective until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in the following counties in Vermont, Caledonia, Essex, Orange, Windham, and Windsor, in the following counties in Massachusetts. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. Change in weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Carroll County in northwestern Georgia, southwestern Douglas County in north-central Georgia, northwestern Coweta County in west-central Georgia, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Georgia, until 12:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 11:51 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Seton Lake, or 8 miles east of Carrollton, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Newnan, Carrollton, Palmetto, Whitesburg, Chattahoochee Hills, Plant Yates, Byers Crossroads, Henna, Arnco Sargent, Seton Lake, Fairplay, Handy, Dunaway Gardens, Clem, Treasure Lake, Roscoe, and Madras. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If you see wind damage, hail, or flooding, wait until the storm has passed, and then call the National Weather Service toll-free at 1-866-763-4466 or tweet us your report at NWS Atlanta. West. National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Fulton County in eastern New York, southeastern Herkimer County in eastern New York, Montgomery County in eastern New York, until 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:12 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Jordanville, or 7 miles south of Little Falls, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gloversville, Johnstown, Little Falls, Canajoharie, Fonda, Fort Plain, St. Johnsville, Ephrata, Ames, Tribes Hill, Caroga Lake Public Campground, Glen, Oppenheim, Charleston, Fultonville, Palatine Bridge, Milliston, Ingham Mills, Mecco, and Cook Corners. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York: Fulton, Herkimer, and Montgomery. The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Carroll County in northwestern Georgia, central Coweta County in west-central Georgia, southwestern Fulton County in north-central Georgia, until 12:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dunaway Gardens, or 7 miles northwest of Newnan, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Newnan, Whitesburg, Moreland, East Newnan, Dunaway Gardens, Plant Yates, Byers Crossroads, Arnco Sargent, Roscoe, Thomas Crossroads, and Madras. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. If you see wind damage, hail, or flooding, wait until the storm has passed, and then call the National Weather Service toll-free at 1-866-763-4466 or tweet us your report at NWS Atlanta. Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Saratoga County in East Central New York, Southern Washington County in East Central New York, until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Saratoga Springs, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Saratoga Springs, Boston Spa, Cambridge, Greenwich, Round Lake, North Boston Spa, Gates, Malta, Northumberland, Easton, Stillwater, Schuylerville, Victory, Dean's Corners, Center Falls, Grangerville, Wayville, Middle Falls, North Cambridge, and Hall's Corner. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in New York, Saratoga, and Washington. Storm was located over Bloomfield, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lyndhurst and Rutherford around 12:40 p.m. Patterson and Passaic around 12:45 p.m. Teterboro around 12:50 p.m. Hackensack and Paramus around 12:55 p.m. Fort Lee and Oracle around 1 p.m. Bergenfield and Englewood around 1:05 p.m. Riverdale around 1:10 p.m. Yonkers and Co-op City around 1:15 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Has issued a special marine warning for Lake Ontario from Fairhaven to Southwood Beach until 1:30 p.m. At 12:37 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Oswego, moving east at 30 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Oswego, Selkirk Beach, Mexico Bay, Southwood Beach, North Pond, and Sandy Island Beach. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Connersville, or 8 miles northwest of High Point, moving northeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greensboro, Winston-Salem, High Point, Thomasville, Kernersville, Summerfield, Stokesdale, Walkertown, Jamestown, and Lake Jeanette Marina. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:30 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Davidson, Forsyth, and Guilford. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Washington County in East Central New York, Northern Bennington County in Southern Vermont, until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 12:42 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hartford, or 7 miles east of Hudson Falls, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Granville, Hartford, Dorset, Kingsbury, Porter, Rupert, Fort Anne, Argyle, Little Grenville, Bramer School, Smith's Basin, Goose Island, Adamsville, North Grenville, East Hebron, South Grenville, Truthville, Tiplady, Raceville, and West Paulet. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Washington, New York, and Bennington, Vermont. 1 foot or less. Scattered showers and thunderstorms in the... Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Hudson County in northeastern New Jersey, southeastern Bergen County in northeastern New Jersey, Bronx County in southeastern New York, Manhattan in southeastern New York, until 1:45 p.m. At 12:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Rutherford, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, Train Spotter has reported weak rotation with this storm in Bloomfield, New Jersey. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Teterboro around 1 p.m. Ridgefield around 1:10 p.m. Upper West Side around 1:15 p.m. Fort Lee around 1:20 p.m. Harlem around 1:25 p.m. Mont Heaven and Riverdale around 1:30 p.m. East Tremont around 1:35 p.m. Throgs Neck Bridge and Co-op City around 1:45 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Till 1:45 p.m. At 1:01 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles south of Bethany to near Greensboro to near High Point to 8 miles southeast of Lexington, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greensboro, High Point, Randleman, Thomasville, McLeonsville, Archdale, Summerfield, Trinity, Gibsonville, and Pleasant Garden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina: Alamance, Davidson, Guilford, and Randolph.
Cerri, and Sussex, and the following independent cities in Virginia: Colonial Heights, Hopewell, Petersburg, and Richmond, and the following marine locations: Chesapeake Bay from Windmill Point to New Point Comfort, Virginia, Chesapeake Bay from New Point Comfort to Little Creek, Virginia, and coastal waters from Cape Charles, Lake Virginia to North Carolina, Virginia border out 20 nautical miles. Remember, a severe thunderstorm. Watch. Winds and conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, residents should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Floor of a building. Repeating. The National Weather Service in Albany has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Washington County in east central New York, northern Bennington County in southern Vermont, until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:12 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Cambridge, or 7 miles southwest of Salem, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Arlington, Salem, Manchester, Dorset, Cambridge, Greenwich, Manchester Center, Sunderland, Rupert, Sandgate, Cossayuna, Bartown, Chiselville, Center Falls, Barnumville, Eagleville, North Cambridge, West Rupert, Bromley Village and Fitch Point. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Washington, New York, and Bennington, Vermont. Repeating, a flood advisory has been issued. The Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Fairfield County, Westchester County in southeastern New York, Putnam County in southeastern New York, Rockland County in southeastern New York, until 2 p.m. At 1:14 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Nyack, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ossining and Hawthorne around 1:20 p.m. Mount Kisco and Bedford around 1:30 p.m. Yorktown Heights around 1:35 p.m. Mahopac around 1:40 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Storm Watch number 479 remains in effect until 8 p.m. and now includes the following counties in New Jersey: Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Passaic, and Union, and the following counties in New York: Bronx, Brooklyn, Nassau, Manhattan, Orange, Queens, Staten Island, Rockland, and Westchester. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means that conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, broadcast radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Queens County in southeastern New York, Bronx County in southeastern New York, Manhattan in southeastern New York, northern Nassau County in southeastern New York, until 2 p.m. At 1:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Mott Haven, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Frog's Neck Bridge around 1:25 p.m. Great Neck and Bayside around 1:30 p.m. Manhasset and Sands Point around 1:35 p.m. Port Washington around 1:40 p.m. Glen Cove around 1:45 p.m. Bayville and Brookville around 1:50 p.m. Syosset and Oyster Bay around 1:55 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. located over West Norwich, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Norwich, Thetford, Sharon, Thetford Hill State Park, Thetford Center, Hartford, Stratford, Fairley, Palm Fritz, Thetford Hill, South Stratford, East Thetford, Union Village, Pompanusic, Easterly, West Norwich, Union Village Dam Recreation Area, West Hartford and North Thetford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 1:45 p.m. for the following counties in Vermont: Orange and Windsor. Severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Caledonia County in northeastern Vermont, northeastern Orleans County in northeastern Vermont, northern Essex County in northeastern Vermont until 2 p.m. At 1:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Lewis, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Island Pond, Canyon, Bloomfield, Brighton, Norton, Morgan, Averill, Warrendore, Warner's Grant, Lewis, Avery's Gore, Leamington, Holland, Charleston, Newark, Ferdinand, Brunswick, Beecher Falls, Morgan Center and East Brighton. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. for the following counties in Vermont, Caledonia, and Essex. Storm warning for northern Sullivan County in central New Hampshire, south central Grafton County in northern New Hampshire, northwestern Merrimack County in central New Hampshire until 2:30 p.m. At 1:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles north of Newport, Oregon, 8 miles northeast of Claremont, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Claremont, Lebanon, Franklin, New London, Plymouth, Grafton, Enfield, Canyon, Danbury, Groton, Newport, Bristol, Grantham, Andover, Cornish, Hill, Croydon.
The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Rockingham County, western Caswell County, until 2:30 p.m. At 1:33 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Monroeton, or near Reedsville, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Reedsville, Wentworth, Yanceyville, Bethel, Jericho, Camp Springs, and Quick. Prepare immediately for damaging winds. For your safety, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Stay away from windows. When it is safe to do so, please send your reports of hail of any size, as well as reports of any wind damage, including downed trees or large limbs, to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free at 1-866-215-4324. Reports and pictures can also be shared on the National Weather Service Blacksburg Facebook page and on Twitter. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties in North Carolina, Caswell and
Rockingham, Stratford and Sullivan, and the following counties in Vermont, Caledonia, Essex, and Orange. A heat advisory remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following area in Maine, interior York, and the following areas in New Hampshire, Belknap, southern Carroll, and western and central Hillsborough.
A heat advisory remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following area. In New Hampshire, Merrimack, a heat advisory remains in effect until 8 p.m. for the following areas. In New Hampshire, Eastern Hillsborough, Interior Rockingham, and Trafford. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Sullivan County in central New Hampshire, south central Grafton County in northern New Hampshire, northwestern Merrimack County in central New Hampshire until 2:15 p.m. At 1:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Newport, Oregon, 8 miles northeast of Claremont, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Grafton County in northern New Hampshire until 2:45 p.m. At 1:46 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Haverhill, or 22 miles southwest of Littleton, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Littleton, Bethlehem, Lincoln, Haverhill, Franconia, Piermont, Woodstock, Lisbon, Bath, Dalton, Benton, Easton, Monroe, Lambeth, Lyman, Sugar Hill, and Orford. This includes Interstate 93 between mile markers 100 and 131. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:45 p.m. for the following counties: Grafton, New Hampshire. The National Weather Service in Burlington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Orange County in central Vermont, southeastern Caledonia County in northeastern Vermont, southwestern Essex County in northeastern Vermont until 2:30 p.m. At 1:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over top some Four Corners, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include St. Johnsbury, Waterford, Tops Four Corners, Wells River Village, Reigate, Dewberry Village, Barnet, Concord, Lower Waterford, Topsom, Groton Village, Kirby, Bradford, Corinth, Danville, Groton, Wells River, St. Johnsbury Center, and Concord Corner. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2:30 p.m. for the following counties in Vermont, Caledonia, Essex, and Orange. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Sullivan County in central New Hampshire, south central Grafton County in northern New Hampshire, northwestern Merrimack County in central New Hampshire until 2:15 p.m. At 1:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Newport, Oregon, 8 miles northeast of Claremont, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Enfield around 2:10 p.m. Grafton around 2:15 p.m. Other locations impacted by the tornadic thunderstorm include Croydon, Springfield, Wilmette, Grantham, Orange, Sunapee, Cornish, and Plainfield. This includes Interstate 89 between mile markers 34 and 47. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 2:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Hampshire: Grafton, Merrimack, and possible warning. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Suffolk County in southeastern New York, northern Nassau County in southeastern New York until 2:45 p.m. At 1:53 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Manhasset or over Great Neck, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Glen Cove around 2:05 p.m. Westbury around 2:10 p.m. Brookville around 2:15 p.m. Hicksville and Bayville around 2:20 p.m. Syosset and Oyster Bay around 2:25 p.m. Plainview around 2:30 p.m. Woodbury around 2:35 p.m. Melville and Cold Spring Harbor around 2:40 p.m. Huntington Station and Huntington around 2:45 p.m. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Upton, New York has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Fairfield County in southern Connecticut, northwestern New Haven County in southern Connecticut, northern Westchester County in southeastern New York, eastern Putnam County in southeastern New York, until 2:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 1:58 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Ridgefield, or near Danbury, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. This severe thunderstorm will be near Reading around 2:10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Danbury and Bethel around 2:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Newtown around 2:20 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Southbury around 2:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Middlebury around 2:40 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. The National Weather Service in Blacksburg has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Caswell County until 3 p.m. At 2:06 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Baines, or near Jericho, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Yanceyville, Providence, Jericho, Prospect Hill, Milton, Blanche, and Leesburg. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. For your safety, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Stay away from windows. When it is safe to do so, please send your reports of hail of any size, as well as reports of any wind damage, including downed trees or large limbs, to the National Weather Service by calling toll-free at 1-866-215-4324. Reports and pictures can also be shared on the National Weather Service Blacksburg Facebook page and on Twitter. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. for the following county: Caswell, North Carolina. issued a severe thunderstorm warning for south central Kennebec County in south central Maine, southeastern Oxford County in western Maine, southern Androscoggin County in southwestern Maine, southwestern Lincoln County in south central Maine, central Cumberland County in southwestern Maine, Sagadahoc County in south central Maine, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Gray, or 14 miles east of Naples, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lewiston, Brunswick, Bath, Gardiner, Topsom, Wiscasset, Cumberland, Falmouth, Freeport, Field, Farmingdale, Georgetown, Woolwich, Yarmouth, Raymond, Lisbon, Harpswell, Greene, and Durham. This is highways, Interstate 295 between mile markers 16 and 51. Interstate 95 between mile markers 55 and 104. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. for the following counties in Maine: Androscoggin, Cumberland, Kennebec, Lincoln, Oxford, and Sagadahoc. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Scott County in western Arkansas, northeastern Polk, P.O.L.K. County in western Arkansas, until 4 p.m. At 3:11 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Oliver to 8 miles southeast of Beauchamp, moving southeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Mena, Beauchamp, Acorn, Y-City, Rich Mountain, Winfield, Eagleton. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, eastern Pike County in southwestern Arkansas, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Amity, or 13 miles northeast of Murfreesboro, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Amity, Delight, Alpine, Bear Creek Public Use Area, Kirby, Shawmut, Rossboro, Pike City, Salem in Pike County. A severe thunderstorm was located near Gilham, or 9 miles northwest of DeQueen, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gilham. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Logan County in western Arkansas, northwestern Scott County in western Arkansas, until 4:30 p.m. At 3:42 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Mansfield, or 9 miles northwest of Waldron, moving south at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Waldron, Mansfield, Oliver, Morgan Springs, Cawthon, Winfield, Hunn, Lucas, Elm Park, Liberty. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 481, effective until 11 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Arkansas: Hempstead, Howard, Little River, and Sevier. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, north central Pike County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Montgomery County in western Arkansas, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Glenwood, or 12 miles southeast of Mount Ida, and is nearly stationary. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Glenwood, Welsh. Weather Service in Little Rock. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Pike County in southwestern Arkansas until 4:45 p.m. At 4:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Crater of Diamond State Park, or near Murfreesboro, and is nearly stationary. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, Narrows Dam, Crater of Diamond State Park, Delight, Billstown, Nathan, Pisgah, Highland in Pike County, Roy. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Sevier County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Howard County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5 p.m. At 3:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Nashville, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: trained weather spotters. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nashville, Mineral Springs, Tollet, Washington, Van Loman, Saratoga, McCaskill, Ozen, Bright Star, and Browntown. The National Weather Service in Gray, Maine has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Androscoggin County in southwestern Maine, central Cumberland County in southwestern Maine, until 6:15 p.m. At 5:07 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Standish, Oregon, 9 miles northwest of Westbrook, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Portland, South Portland, Brunswick, Westbrook, Cumberland, Gorham, Falmouth, Buxton, Freeport, Gray, Yarmouth, Standish, Raymond, Scarborough, Harpswell, Durham, Shabib Island, Fry Island, Wyndham, and Pownell. This includes the following highways: Interstate 295 between mile markers 3 and 25. Interstate 95 between mile markers 46 and 63. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Maine, Androscoggin, and Cumberland. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Portland, South Portland, Brunswick, Westbrook, Cumberland, Gorham, Falmouth, Buxton, Freeport, Gray, Yarmouth, Standish, Raymond, Scarborough, Harpswell, Durham, Chesapeake Island, Fry Island, Wyndham, and Pownell. This includes the following highways: Interstate 295 between mile markers 3 and 25. Interstate 95 between mile markers 46 and 63. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in Maine, Androscoggin, and Cumberland. Miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Manchester, Nashua, Concord, Henniker, Merrimack, Bedford, Milford, Hooksett, Amherst, Litchfield, Hollis, Peterborough, Hopkinton, New Boston, Antrim, Mount Vernon, Greenfield, Lynborough, Bradford, and Francistown. This includes the following highways: Interstate 293 between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 89 between mile markers 0 and 11. Interstate 93 between mile markers 18 and 24, and between mile markers 27 and 40. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties in New Hampshire: Hillsborough and Merrimack. Service in Burlington has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Orange County in central Vermont, East Central Addison County in central Vermont, Northeastern Rutland County in southern Vermont, Windsor County in southern Vermont, Southwestern Washington County in central Vermont, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:19 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Granville to Rochester to North Clarendon, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor hail damage to vehicles is possible. Expect wind damage to trees and power lines. Locations impacted include Rutland, Woodstock, Braintree Hill, Bradford, Killington, Thetford State Park, Rutland City, Lincoln, Palm Springs, Plymouth, Thetford, Heartland, Chittenden, West Rutland, Granville, Fairleigh, Tunbridge, Hancock, Sharon, and Corinth Corners. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. for the following counties in Vermont: Orange and Windsor. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Talladega County, Calhoun County, eastern Ottawa County in northeastern Alabama, central St. Clair County, north central Cleburne County, southern Cherokee County in northeastern Alabama, until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from western Weiss Lake to near Hulks Bluff to near Asheville, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Gadsden, Anniston, Oxford, Pell City, Jacksonville, Rainbow City, Piedmont, Oaks Bluff, Center, Cedar Bluff, Forney, West End, Cobbtown, Center Municipal Airport, Cobbtown, Fort McClellan, Sachs, Lincoln, Glencoe, Weaver, and Asheville. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 5:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Calhoun, Cherokee, Cleburne, Etowah, St. Clair, and Talladega.
Wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Orange, Madison, Brightwood, Rhodesville, Rapidan, Oak Park, Everona, Verdiersville, Montpelier Station, Madison Run, Pratt, Rochelle, Thornhill, Aroda, Nassans, Madison Mills, Mintford, Lahore, Old Somerset, and Twyman's Mill. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Until 6:15 p.m. At 5:28 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Standardsville, Oregon, 13 miles north of Charlottesville, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damaging winds will cause some trees and large branches to fall. This could injure those outdoors, as well as damage homes and vehicles. Roadways may become blocked by downed trees. Localized power outages are possible. Unsecured light objects may become projectiles. Locations impacted include Standardsville, Free Union, Campbell, Westmoreland, Hollymead, Gordonsville, Ruckersville, Cobham, Quinqui, Sismont, Boonesville, Hart, Barbersville, Keswick, Stony Point, Hannahtown, Carsbrook, Earlsville, Newtown, and Amicus. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Sevier County in southwestern Arkansas, Central Howard County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Lockersburg, or 9 miles south of Dierks, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lockersburg, Lebanon, Silver Ridge, Geneva, Provo, and Bellevue. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5 p.m. At 4:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Prescott, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard: 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Prescott and Boughton. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, north central Pike County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Montgomery County in western Arkansas, until 4:45 p.m. At 3:59 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Glenwood, or 12 miles southeast of Mount Ida, and is nearly stationary.
Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Glenwood, Welsh. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Pike County in southwestern Arkansas until 4:45 p.m. At 4:05 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Crater of Diamond State Park, or near Murfreesboro, and is nearly stationary. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, Narrows Dam, Crater of Diamond State Park, Delight, Billstown, Nathan, Pisgah, Highland in Pike County, Roy. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Sevier County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Howard County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5 p.m. At 3:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Nashville, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nashville. The National Weather Service in Little Rock has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Clark County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Pike County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:37 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northeast of Blevins, or 10 miles northwest of Prescott, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Okolona, Delight, Antoine, Billstown, Pisgah, Pike City. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Sevier County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Howard County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5 p.m. At 3:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Nashville, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 482, effective until 10 p.m. This watch includes the following county: Pike, Arkansas. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Sevier County in southwestern Arkansas, southeastern Howard County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5 p.m. At 3:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Nashville, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Nashville, Mineral Springs, Tollet, Washington, Ben Lomond, Saratoga, McCaskill, Ozone, Bright Star, and Browntown. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Sevier County in southwestern Arkansas, Central Howard County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:30 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Lockersburg, or 9 miles south of Dierks, moving east at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lockersburg, Lebanon, Silver Ridge, Geneva, Provo, and Bellevue. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Hempstead County in southwestern Arkansas, northwestern Nevada County in southwestern Arkansas, until 5 p.m. At 4:32 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Prescott, moving south at 5 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Prescott and Boughton. Till daylight time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles southeast of Fish Creek Dam, or 14 miles southwest of Mandan, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near St. Anthony around 5:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of this severe thunderstorm include Cannonball. Prepare immediately for large hail and deadly cloud-to-ground lightning. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Central Armstrong County until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:47 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southwest of Claude, moving south at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Claude. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in Amarillo. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Armstrong, Texas. The National Weather Service in Bismarck has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western McIntosh County in southeastern North Dakota, Emmons County in south-central North Dakota, until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles southeast of Cannonball, or 12 miles northwest of Linton, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Linton, Strasburg, Higg, and Zeeland. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Miles south of Pelham, or 17 miles east of Ashley, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Forbes and Allendale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Dickey, North Dakota. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Autauga County, Elmore County, Central Perry County, Dallas County, Western Tallapoosa County, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles west of Goldville to near Pentonville to near Talladega National Forest to near Newbern, moving south at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clarksville, Selma, Alexander City, Millbrook, Wetumpka, Tallahassee, Valley Grande, Selma West Selmont, Elmore, Coushatta, Deepsville, Eclectic, Autaugaville, Jackson's Gap, Orville, Billingsley, Martin Dam, Bogue-Chitto, Santuc, and Vaden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Tallapoosa, Alabama. The National Weather Service in Birmingham has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Autauga County, Elmore County, Central Perry County, Dallas County, Western Tallapoosa County, until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles west of Goldville to near Pentonville to near Talladega National Forest to near Newbern, moving south at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Clarksville, Selma, Alexander City, Millbrook, Wetumpka, Tallahassee, Valley Grande, Selma West Selmont, Elmore, Coushatta, Deepsville, Eclectic, Autaugaville, Jackson's Gap, Orville, Billingsley, Martin Dam, Bogue-Chitto, Santuc, and Vaden. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Tallapoosa, Alabama. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Forbes and Allendale. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Dickey, North Dakota. The National Weather Service in Aberdeen has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Brown County in northeastern South Dakota, northeastern McPherson County in north-central South Dakota, until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 6:54 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Forbes, or 16 miles west of Ellendale, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Forbes around 7:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Elm Lake, Frederick, and Barnard. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in South Dakota: Brown and McPherson. Moving east at 30 miles per hour. Severe thunderstorm was located near Fairplain, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Miles, Benton Harbor, St. Joseph, Dowagiac, Fairplain, Benton Heights, Berrien Springs, Watervliet, Coloma, Stevensville, Lake Michigan Beach, Pokagon, Sodas, Riverside, Shoreham, Eau Claire, Magician Lake, Dewey Lake, LaGrange, and Indian Lake. This includes the following highways: Interstate 196 between mile markers 0 and 4. Interstate 94 in Michigan between mile markers 20 and 42. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Michigan: Berrien and Cass. Dakota, Western McPherson County in north-central South Dakota, until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:16 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Zeeland, or 20 miles northwest of Eureka, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, trained weather spotters. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Ardas around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Greenway around 7:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Eureka, Hillsview, and Newtown Corner. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: McPherson, South Dakota.
The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Winthrop Harbor to Northerly Island, open waters from Winthrop Harbor to Michigan City out to Mid-Lake until 8:30 p.m. At 7:30 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located near Wilmette Harbor, moving southeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impacted include Montrose Harbor, Monroe Harbor. Impacted include Harris, Beaver, Cribb, Wilmette Harbor, Montrose Harbor, Monroe Harbor, Belmont Harbor, Burnham Harbor, Diversey Harbor, and Deuceable Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
SSPR for grade minutes and Sumter.
The National Weather Service in Grand Rapids has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Van Buren County in southwestern Michigan until 9:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:32 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hartford, or 8 miles west of Paw Paw, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, public. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Paw Paw, Matewan, Lawton, Decatur, Lawrence. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County in southwestern Michigan, East Central Berrien County in southwestern Michigan, until 9:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8:54 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Dowagiac, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dowagiac, Cassopolis, Marcellus, Pokagon, Penn, Vandalia, Magician Lake, Dewey Lake, LaGrange, Paradise Lake, Indian Lake, Donna Lake, Sandy Beach, Jones, Diamond Lake, and Wakely. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Michigan: Berrien and Cass. The National Weather Service in Grand Forks has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Barnes County in southeastern North Dakota until 8:45 p.m. At 7:57 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Montpelier, or 24 miles southwest of Valley City, moving southeast at 45 miles. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Litchfield around 8:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Hastings. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. In northeastern Oklahoma, East Central Tulsa County in northeastern Oklahoma, until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 3 miles east of Tulsa International Airport, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Severe weather has been confirmed by train spotters. 70 miles per hour wind gusts were measured at Tulsa International Airport at 7:51 p.m. The following impacts are expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations in or near the path include Tulsa, Broken Arrow, Claremore, Owasso, Catoosa, Verdigris, Inola, Tulsa International Airport, Turley. This includes Interstate 44 between mile markers 227 and 247. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Butler County in south central Alabama, Monroe County in south central Alabama, Choctaw County in southwestern Alabama, Crenshaw County in south central Alabama, Clark County in southwestern Alabama, Wilcox County in south central Alabama, Central Conecuh County in south central Alabama, Northern Covington County in south central Alabama, until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 4 miles southeast of Alamucha to near Thomaston to Moses to 5 miles south of Pike Road, moving south at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, public. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greenville, Monroeville, Thomasville, Laverne, Camden, Butler, Groveville, Peterman, Georgiana, Whatley, Pine Hill, Brantley, Lisman, McKenzie, Red Level, Rutledge, Beatrice, Gosher, Coffeyville, and Pennington. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Monroe, and Wilcox. Weather Service in Aberdeen has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Edmonds County in north-central South Dakota, south-central McPherson County in north-central South Dakota, until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Hosmer, or 16 miles southeast of Eureka, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Plainview Colony, Ipswich, Cravens Corner, Pembroke Colony, and Minna. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in South Dakota: Edmonds and McPherson.
The following is a special marine warning from the National Weather Service. The National Weather Service in Chicago has issued a special marine warning for nearshore waters from Gary to Michigan City, open waters from Wilmette Harbor to Michigan City out to Mid-Lake until 9:45 p.m. At 8:14 p.m., a strong thunderstorm was located 10 nautical miles east of the Harrison Beaver Crib, moving southeast at 20 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, small craft could be damaged and briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Michigan City, Burbs Harbor and Marina Shores Into Harbor. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Edwardsburg, or near Simonton Lake, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elkhart, Simonton Lake, Cassopolis, Bristol, Edwardsburg, Union, Paradise Lake, Calvin Center, Adamsville, Juneau Lake, Diamond Lake, Shavehead Lake, and Eagle Lake. This includes Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 91 and 99. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following county: Elkhart, Indiana, and Cass, Michigan. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a special marine warning for Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, 5 nautical miles offshore to midline of Lake Michigan City, Indiana to New Buffalo, Michigan, nearshore waters from New Buffalo to St. Joseph, Michigan, open waters from Michigan City, Indiana to St. Joseph, Michigan, until 10 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:22 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located 17 nautical miles northwest of Michigan City, moving southeast at 35 knots. Hazard, wind gusts 34 knots or greater and small hail. Source, radar. Impact, small craft could be damaged in briefly higher wind and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include New Buffalo and Michigan City. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes.
Weather Service in Grand Forks has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Cass County in southeastern North Dakota until 9:15 p.m. At 8:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Buffalo, or 23 miles east of Valley City, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Absarock around 8:35 p.m. Wheatland around 8:40 p.m. Amenia around 8:45 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Castleton and Durbin. This includes Interstate 94 in North Dakota between mile markers 317 and 342. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. For your protection. The National Weather Service in Aberdeen has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Edmonds County in north-central South Dakota, west-central Brown County in northeastern South Dakota, until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Richmond Lake Rec area, or 12 miles west of Aberdeen, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Richmond Lake Rec area around 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Westport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in South Dakota: Brown and Edmonds. The National Weather Service in northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Elkhart County, Indiana, northeastern St. Joseph County, Indiana, northwestern La Grange County in northeastern Indiana, southern Cass County in southwestern Michigan, southwestern St. Joseph County in southwestern Michigan, until 10:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 9:44 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles west of Sturgis to near Middlebury to Elkhart to near Niles, moving southeast at 10 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elkhart, Mishawaka, Goshen, Sturgis, Granger, Dunlap, Simonton Lake, Middlebury, Osceola, Constantine, Bristol, White Pigeon, Edwardsburg, Union, Scott, Fawn River, Montville, Shipshewana, Adamsville, and Klinger Lake. This includes Interstate 80 in Indiana between mile markers 83 and 122. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:15 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Elkhart, La Grange, and St. Joseph, and the following counties in Michigan: Cass and St. Joseph. At 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 4 miles southwest of Wilderville, or 9 miles southeast of Vega, moving south at 25 miles per hour. Hazard,
70 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect some tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Hereford, Unlarger, Wilderato, Buffalo Lake, and Dawn. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in Amarillo. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Des Smith, Oldham, and Randall. In northern Indiana has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Elkhart County, Indiana, northwestern Noble County in northeastern Indiana, western LaGrange County in northeastern Indiana, until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 10:07 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near LaGrange to near Millersburg to near Goshen to Dunlap, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Elkhart, Goshen, Ligonier, Dunlap, Middlebury, Topeka, Millersburg, New Paris, Benton, Shipshewana, Hunneville, Eddy, Waterford Mills, and Emma. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time for the following counties in Indiana: Elkhart, LaGrange, and Noble. Weather Service in Bismarck has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Lanier County in southeastern North Dakota, western Dickey County in southeastern North Dakota, southeastern Logan County in southeastern North Dakota, northeastern McIntosh County in southeastern North Dakota, until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lair, or 21 miles north of Ashley, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, half-dollar-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Culm. The storm has a history of producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Dickey, North Dakota. National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Butler County in south-central Alabama, Monroe County in south-central Alabama, eastern Escambia County in south-central Alabama, southern Wilcox County in south-central Alabama, Conecuh County in south-central Alabama, western Covington County in south-central Alabama, until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:32 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 5 miles southeast of Yellow Bluff to 7 miles west of McKenzie to 9 miles northwest of Dozier, moving south at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expects damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Greenville, Monroeville, Brewton, Evergreen, Camden, Frisco City, Peterman, East Brewton, Georgiana, McKenzie, River Falls, Castleberry, Excel, Red Level, Beatrice, Friedenberg, Repton, Yellow Bluff, Pineapple, and Riverview. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Large hail and damaging winds and continuous cloud-to-ground lightning is occurring with these storms. Move indoors immediately. Lightning is one of nature's leading killers. Remember, if you can hear thunder, you are close enough to be struck by lightning. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Alabama: Butler, Conecuh, Covington, Escambia, Monroe, and Wilcox. Forecast. The river is expected to fall to 14 point. The National Weather Service in Bismarck has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dickey County in southeastern North Dakota until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 9:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles north of Forbes, or 11 miles northwest of Allendale, moving southeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: damage to vehicles is expected. Locations impacted include Oaks, Allendale, Fullerton, Muddin, Monongo, Guelph, Glover, and Maricourt. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following county: Dickey, North Dakota. The National Weather Service in Mobile has issued a special marine warning for Mississippi Sound, North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, until 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time. At 11:19 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a strong thunderstorm was located near Portersville Bay, or near Grand Bay, moving east at 5 knots. Hazard: wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Gator Island, Dog River Bridge, Dolphin Island Bridge, Middle Bay Light, Heron Bay, Alabama Port, and Portersville Bay. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Repeating, a special marine warning has been issued until 12:15 a.m. Central Daylight Time Friday for the following marine locations: North Mobile Bay, South Mobile Bay, and Mississippi Sound, Alabama.
I can tell that helium filter reapplied. Oh no, it was that custom, oh yeah, it was that custom pitch from... It was that custom pitch that I had set yesterday. Oh, we're on? Oh yeah, we're on. Oh yeah. So, good afternoon, everybody. We are going to get started here with Minecraft in just a second.
SPA beginning at...
So what I'm doing right now is I'm still putting all the tests together.
All right. Weekly test. Was open. Was open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
Yeah, I was just getting the mountain iPause tests in there now, and then I still have a few other tests to go over. So I need to go take care of something, and then I'll come right back, and then we will. You can already tell what I'm doing here, so I'll explain that, and then everything else, and explain up into, and then that will lead us into our Minecraft show, and then we'll get started with that. So I will be back in just a minute. Alright, taking care of that. Now this is what I was just doing. I was just putting in the Wabasha County, Minnesota IPOS test. I'm going through the complete list now of exactly everything that's been. Yeah, Wabasha actually came after this one. Yeah, it actually came right before the Central Time Zone. So then I have a few other things that I'm getting put in, and then there's a few other things that I need to get set up as well. So, and I will be explaining my complete list of exact tests that I got today. I want to include these as well, so that's why I'm doing these here. These are all going to be going into that. Now, because of what happened in terms of the screen recording this morning, 46 minutes ago, oh yeah, that was WZHF. So because of what happened with one of the screen recordings this morning, I have decided that I'm going to be merging, once again, I'm going to be merging these tests together into one. So all these tests here are being merged into one compilation. So far, no other tests have happened, so what I'm doing here is I'm rendering all these clips separately so that I can just put them in the correct order when I render the iPause compilation in full. So that was just a short sample of what's being included. So you can already tell what I'm doing here. So you're actually kind of going behind the scenes. But that was when I was trying to get Santa Barbara, that Santa Barbara station, which refused to load. I actually heard LEAS got the iPause test from the Pacific on several stations, and I had to restart WWOS multiple times. Right before their weekly here. Alright, so that's one of them. And then this one isn't really a test, but I'm including it anyway because I heard the end of this message here. Because I actually heard the very end of the announcement. Because I heard the very end of the announcement as I was getting ready for the Alaska iPause test. So the evacuation order. Remember that evacuation notice that was issued yesterday? That was put into effect. So this is a statement saying that the evacuation notice is still in effect. So that the evacuation order is still in effect for within the mile radius of that train derailment. I even heard, I think I may have seen one story this morning saying that an explosion of one of the tanker cars is imminent, and I saw another comment earlier this afternoon on Antonio's capture of the civil emergency message. Yes, in fact, NWS Pittsburgh actually decided to send out decided to broadcast that civil emergency message again. Remember, they did it twice last night, and they decided they did it twice. The first two times were just minutes apart, and then the second time, and then actually the second time was the same thing. So for whatever reason, NWS Pittsburgh actually decided to send out the bulletin again. But this is what I saw on their on their Twitter page. They said that they were requested to send the civil emergency message out again at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I actually do have video. I actually do have Antonio's video. He got the extension. Here's what it sounded like this morning.
What's your stop?
You can tell that totally woke him up. Yeah, that woke him up. There was another, this is probably different. Yeah, that, by the way, was at 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. So by this point, we were at this point getting ready for, well, not really getting ready, but at least my devices were preparing to, actually. They were preparing for, those Michigan automated tests had already happened. So, yeah, those Michigan tests had already happened by that point. Still got a few more clips to put in, and I am, again, going in order. So I'm downloading them in order. And then I'll put these into the weekly compilation. But anyway, is it just me, or is the font different? They were talking about Fort Madison just now. So I'm going through here. I was on the first one. I'm on number 5 now. I will make sure they all get put in the correct order. I mean, I still have K-Love here, but then I'll go through, and then once I get this thing all finalized, I'll explain the full thing. So it looks like we're not getting anywhere. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere. None of these are words. No additional letters. It was 9th. So that's kind of where we stand right now in terms of those words. That's 9th. Again. So again, I'm almost done here. I'm right now just putting in the final videos. It includes the missed Puerto Rico IPAWS test. Whatever this is.
The required weekly test for all of Puerto Rico.
Oh, it was at Delaware Weekly. Yeah, that's right. I said I would include that Delaware test. Whoa. Hold on. What is this?
Mansfield, Northern Dufferin County.
Well, you see, folks, this is why... this is why I don't go after Canada too much. Because I don't see these coming. Thankfully, John is logging them. That's good.
If this was an actual emergency...
Oh, this came before. Again, I'm making sure everything is going in the correct order. Might include that winter storm warning at the end, because it came during the editing process. Almost done here. I'm on clip 4.
G-Plaza.
Almost done here. I'm on clip 4. Number 5. Number 6. Now I'll actually go to Collingwood and get the product. All right, now I'll actually head over to Collingwood and get the product.
Low -9 with temperature rising to -4 by morning. Wind chill
All right. So, as I had just said, we are done with our word of the day. I forgot that this was still open. I'll just close that out. All right. I'm actually going to wait for Collingwood to rebroadcast the product, because usually I would just say forget it at this point. So, by the way, we are going to, we do need to start at the top. So let me start it at the top for what's coming. Oh, that was last week. Must be going way too far. Yeah, I must have went too far up on the list. Yeah, I can't forget about that. New Mexico's going to run their monthly tonight. That was the evacuation we broadcast.
Northern Gray County issued by Environment Canada at 3:30 p.m. at Monday, February 6, 2023. Tonight, partly cloudy. Wind becoming south 30 kilometers per hour.
That took a while to stop. Alright. So, let's start here now. This was the civil emergency message that was broadcasted.
The civil authorities have issued a civil emergency message for Columbia and OA.
Yeah, we saw that one. Alright, so now I'm not going to include that winter storm warning, because I don't think it's necessary for it to go in here. So now I need to put in the no sound effects variant of my closing sequence. That's with the sound effects. This is without. And that is it. The Sunday-Monday test clocks in at a final duration of 31 minutes. So that's over half an hour worth of tests. And then also some other interesting stories I'll be talking about here in these next 10 minutes before we get to our Minecraft show. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know. I'm not sure, but something was going on with me after I had my snack earlier while watching Jeopardy. And that software engineer out of Portland is still on a roll. He now has over 80,000. He has over 80. Yeah, I think he got he has over $80,000, almost 90 grand. Yeah, really, almost $90,000, or over 80 grand in cash. Yeah, in cash, because it's all cash on Jeopardy. Alright, so anyway, let's go through the order of all the tests, which I'm sure you saw last night. You did get those Michigan automated tests and WHLJ. Then that Guam station. Now, KBIG, I noticed that I still had the 11:20 p.m. Wi-Fi automation, so that affected my live capture of both KBIG and WRVA for the Virginia Monthly. But eventually, once I got up, I was able to... It did take me a while to find the Virginia Monthly on WRVA stream. I did find it, and it is now in here.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information.
Alright. And then, where Tampa iHeart would normally be, apparently WDAE does not want to stream the test. I don't know if WDAE even streamed the test in the first place, because I know maybe Tampa's iHeart maybe no longer streams the tests like Chicago's iHeart does. They don't stream the tests at all now. Speaking of which, I'm not going to start Air 1, but I'm rather going to be picking a couple stations, or a few stations to use for the Illinois Monthly tonight. Which ones will I choose? Well, I will pick later. Anyway, that one station out of Georgia, I got that one, WTTR. But then when I was going through the Global Weather Society page this morning, I noticed there was another test. Oh, no, sorry. It's my hiccups, so sorry about that. Well, I try to... Alright, so anyway, then there was another station that appears to have happened, that appears to test at like 1:10 a.m. also on Monday with WTTR, and that's actually WAMZ, which is somewhere out of Kentucky. I'm gonna look for a stream for it, see if I can get its independent IceCast link so that I don't have to go and open it up. Then of course WHAS via DXing, and then comes the Tulsa Cox Media Cluster, starting with KRMG, and then those two others. So I did get all four. And then after that came one of those three stations out of Michigan, then Tulsa Cumulus, Albany iHeart, and WJCT. And then the Houston Odyssey Cluster, WWLK. However, another victim of the Wi-Fi automation was Results Radio. The Wi-Fi automation was like, I don't know if one of the Wi-Fi automations were set to off or the signal didn't come on in time. I may have to give it extended time, but I don't know what the case is. But anyway, KYCC, the WIRK, that Christian station went almost at 4 a.m. WDTL did not test, so I have taken that off of my weekly test list. In fact, I'll actually go ahead and show you what it looks like now. So you can see a lot of the Monday stuff is already... Oh, WKYW. I didn't take that off the list too, didn't I? Yeah, I'll take care of that in a moment here. As I verify that, as soon as I can tell you, that also there are a few other weeklies that did not appear to have happened. So I'm going to consider removing those from the list as well. And then, of course, we have several others that we're going to be confirming over the next 24 hours. Anyway, WVYB, got that one. The KWRE sign-off, the Duluth streams were broken again. WOIZ didn't even test. I'm not sure why that is. WYAB actually tested. And, surprise, surprise, guess who actually tested today?
Test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Yep, that is KZRG.
This has been a weekly test of the emergency alert system. If this had been an actual emergency, the attention signal you just heard would have been followed by an official warning or alert information. This station serves the tri-state area. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
That's a great ending. Apparently LUS tested. Well, I'm considering it as random now. That Jackson County, Oregon IPOS test, which is considered random. So now I don't really get WLUS at all because maybe they follow the daytime nighttime pattern like EMF does. So EMF is probably always going to test overnight, not just during the day. So that could potentially be the case. Now, about KCAC, now this is why I'm merging all of the IPOS tests from today in addition to the overnight stuff. Now, I did leave a recording going for KCAC. I waited about 10 minutes, nothing had happened. And then, of course, when I came back from school this afternoon, I still didn't see a save recording, so I had to restart the tablet. And yes, it now does save videos again, so just needed to reset the device. Otherwise, if I did not do that, then boy, tonight would be a tomorrow would be a disaster, because there would be a lot of iPause tests missing. That would not be good. But anyway, so Orange County and Mississippi were both supposed to do their monthly today, both of which failed, unbelievably enough. I had KWIZ going for about 5 minutes, and there was nothing for the Orange County test, other than their automated weekly, that is. Did get those got those Wyoming stations, and then when I was going back through that incredible 7-hour-long recording of all those other stations, I found out that WXCY ran a weekly. That's my second WXCY test that I've ever caught, so that was unbelievable. WSTW ran a random weekly, 10 minutes to 9. Here is the Puerto Rico test. This here is New Jersey. And then this is Washington State, which I actually did get. I got it on a bunch of stations, too. I even did all of the available... did all of the working streams in every single GWES cluster in the state of Washington. So it looks like it was sent for not just the entire state, but it looks like it was sent for portions of North Central as well. I can tell by the Benton and Franklin. Walla Walla would also be in there. That would be an indication that it is North Central Washington as well. So that's interesting how they programmed it. Well, how they set that up. And I was just watching LAEAS's video of the tests today too, and I heard he got a few new stations. So let me see if it updates. Doesn't appear to be updating on my end. Maybe if I just set it to all. And then there it is. There is his video. So it looks like he did get KWIZ. He actually did KNWN-AM for Washington statewide. And he did the FM channel as well. Now when it came to the iPause test, there were a whole bunch of stations he got it on, but I'll explain that later as we go through the rest of it here. But first, let's start with the East Coast. So, of course, what came first is a Idaho. I suppose that's a Southern Idaho weekly, because I mean their monthly was just last week. So I got that one. Of course, the East Coast. Cottonwood, I got the end of that one. Indiana. And then Rice County, and then right after that, Sedgwick doing their outdoor siren test message. And then, what came after that? This right here, my friends, that is WETA Classical. Yep, I looked back at the other logger, and I have confirmed that this indeed was WETA. So I'll go and move up here, and I'll show you. It is right over here. Here we go. This is it right here. This is WETA. Now, this is the first time in a while they've actually tested at this time on Monday morning. I can't recall the last time I think I got them this early was either was when they finished playing that water music piece from Frederick Handel or something. That could potentially be the case. Alright, back over here. And then what came 10 minutes later? WKEX. So already that is 3 out of the, I don't know how many stations I have, tests done for this week. At WSTW, I'm probably going to program that. But you know what? I will reserve some time later tonight to get that all set up in addition to that new test that I'll be trying for next week. And in response to the Mississippi stuff, I've already removed one of the stations, and as each of these do not run their weekly, I'm gonna start removing them one by one, just like I did with Shreveport Alpha Media. It's gonna be the exact same idea. And then Wabasha, Minnesota, then the Central iPods. There was nothing else after that, but then of course came the KGDD automated test, which I once again perfectly timed the delay. And then something interesting happened. Oh yeah, I forgot to say about the story in the morning. As we were getting ready for class, I saw it was going to be a much different activity for today, but once again it was what they like to call that practice pacer, because I mean, as I said, my PE class did one last week, and we kind of did it again today, and it was actually that exact same pacer clip that Ms. Larson used actually for the activity. However, following that pacer, I decided to once again. However, immediately following that activity, I once again. Yeah, that bishop forward, it does not matter, because if I go all the way down, I messed around with the Bubble Guppy's pacer, specifically that third version once again. But this time I actually turned it to be, because I remember saving it. Let me see if I can find it. Did I just name it Pacer, or did I call it something else? I'll have to look at the date on it. No, that's not it. I don't know where I saved it, because I recall saving it. It might be somewhere on the other drive here. Ah, yes, this is it, I believe. Not really, but it's close. What's this one? Oh, that was that theme song. Yes, here is what I was looking for. Here's what I was looking for. So, I'm sure a lot of you can recall the video I did of northbound I-294, where it was likely that it was that very second song. So in that entire video, so what I did on that entire video was I actually replaced the music entirely. In fact, that version is never going to be released. However, in this installment here, I decided why not I merge the low-pitched Rickroll with the Flutter Realm playing on the Bubble Guppy's Pacer. I mean, I can't, but you know what, I might play around with that a little bit off air tomorrow, but I don't really know for sure if I will. Speaking of Rickroll, that is exactly what KYUS was playing immediately following the Mountain Time Zone iPause test. That's what KYUS was playing following the iPause. And then WRGQ. And then WRGQ did a weekly, about 2 minutes later. Fillmore, Minnesota iPause test. And then came the Pacific, which for whatever reason the weather scan never logged. And I see LAEAS got the iPause on KLMN, KSBQ, and KGG, KJJZ, KGIG, and I heard KOCP, and I just saw KOCP apparently does iPause too, which is something. Anyway, then the Anoka County iPause test, the WWOS Weekly, which happened right at the end of Daily in the Word with Paul Chapman, which he is the pastor that does that program at that time of the afternoon while waiting for their test. And anyway, then came the evacuation update continuation. Then the Alaska, Hawaii, and Samoa weeklies. And then, of course, that winter storm warning, which I'm not including, because I wanted to theme it to all tests except for the evacuation because of how significant it is. So yeah, that is exactly the rundown. But then we can't forget that we have the. But then again, we cannot forget about the fact that we have. We also can't forget about the fact that we've got the Massachusetts monthly tonight. Oh yeah, and I also forgot. WQBE even decided to run a weekly today instead of tomorrow. I don't know what the case of that is. Probably to coincide with Virginia? I don't know. But whatever the case may be, it still did not happen anyway. Now, I'm sure you know what else did not happen. MRA, of course, didn't happen. I don't know if they follow the Virginia statewide test schedule and they don't run a weekly on a monthly week. I don't know if they even still do, but we'll find out. ZHF, I don't know. Maybe they don't run a weekly every week like WXJB does. So anyway, right now that is currently 1 out of 12 now done for this week. FMT did not go today. I don't know. It could potentially be because of the Illinois Monthly. Could potentially be because of the Illinois Monthly test, but I don't know for sure. Anyway, FMT, NRP. We'll check on NRP tomorrow. We'll check later tonight. Well, into tomorrow, early tomorrow morning, that is. FMT, we'll check on them tomorrow. YPR, RHQ, YCT, YND, all those we'll check early in the morning tomorrow. SKN I'll check before I leave for school, though they probably will not go today. KMOX did not even test today either. So, yeah, and then I also can't forget tomorrow we're going to be checking on KFAV because they have their weekly. And now because Gage wants to be on his own, well, now I'm on my own for KFAV. So now I'm on my own with no assistance. So I'm going to have to figure out this pattern myself. And the same story goes for KLI. So now, because the Orange County Monthly was supposed to happen today, you know what? Next week what I'll do is I'll actually check in on KLI throughout the week. So like I'll check in with them on Monday, I'll check with them on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, and so on. So I'll keep checking them each week, each day of the week, see if they run it, and then if I know what day of the week it ran on, then that is the day that we should check in again about 8 days later on the week. But I mean, I've already coped with the change, so we are already set for that. Speaking of set, I mean, wow, I did all that talking. I mean, I think that was, I think that was about everything I wanted to say. So, yeah, that's actually kind of good here. All right, so now it is the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm sure a lot of you are aware that you haven't been seeing a Mark Levin intro from me for a few days because Mark has been filled in, was being filled in by somebody else. I'm not sure why he suddenly went away for the rest of the week. I don't know, maybe a family emergency or something. Because that's what happened with my pre-calc teacher on Thursday last week. When I was supposed to have that quiz and it was pushed. But at least that homework assignment I had for pre-calc today, that was actually kind of easy. So that's good. That's actually what I like to see. Start it off easy and then increase the difficulty from there. So that's what I like. So anyway then, let's go ahead and get it ready. So it's time for us to get it ready here. I'm actually gonna post the Sunday Monday test iPods compilation and Mark Levin I'm gonna post both in tandem, unless Mark Levin does not come on, and then after we do that, then we're going to get to our Minecraft show, which, if you remember, last night, just before our Ticket to Ride show, you saw me put down a list of bridges in that notepad document. So now we have all the bridges that we're going to be building. We're actually going to be building all those bridges in this show. And then once we have them all done, and then once we have them all built, I'm actually considering building more, but I don't know if I will. And then once we have all of those built, then we're going to continue on, and then we're going to continue on and move on to the I-21 extension. I'm going to hold off on I-92 until a little later when we build the main connector. Not sure what I'm going to do with I-92, but right now I am set to do it as a direct shot into the new area. So I'm just going to have it just go straight through to the new area. So like 202 will end there, and then I-92 will just take a direct line, straight line into the town where it will eventually end at a connector interstate. Not sure what else I'm going to do about it after that, but again, those plans are up in the air. We do know we're going to build a toll bridge. We're going to build kind of an all-electronic toll bridge into the town. So of course you're going to see that get constructed a little later on. So you're of course going to see that get built a little later on when we do our game, and also depending on how much time we have. Alright, so now it is time, folks, so let's go ahead and get it ready now. But before we do so, I am going to go ahead and start removing first of all, hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming WMAL from Odyssey.
Yep, that's one of them we need. I'm going to pull up the SDR receivers in a little bit, but...
The results are in, and the WMAL listeners raised more than $405,000 during this year's Fisher House Radiothon. We'd like to say thank you to those of you who donated, and for the incredible support of our partners, Leonardo's DRS and the Reynolds and Power.
Alright, let me make...
Here's the Container Store. We believe you're probably wrong. I eat yogurt, so I don't need to take a probiotic. Probiotics? They don't really work. It's time to learn the truth about probiotics and join the Align Healthy Gut Team Up. Align has probiotics to naturally help relieve occasional bloating, gas, and abdominal discomfort. Try Align probiotics for a month and see how great a healthy gut can feel. Get $2 off your first month of Align at AlignProbiotics.com.
As a Walgreens pharmacist, I talk with people all the time about little tips and tricks for filling their Medicare prescriptions, like taking advantage of Walgreens 90-day refills to save them a trip, or using Refill by Scan, which is super easy and right on your phone. And for anybody worried about prescription costs, I say, hey, we got you, with low-cost copays on many medications.
Let's talk about making things easier. Walgreens is here. Fill your way and save at walgreens.com/Medicare. See pharmacists for restrictions and exclusions.
WMAL-FM, Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station.
Making sense of the news.
News Talk 105.9.
News now. WMAL News at 6. Good evening, I'm Rachel Sutherland. 2 people face charges in Maryland in a plan to attack some of Fulton.
Alright, so we're going to continue on with the website preparation. I'm going to add that confirmed station as well. So right now we have 2 open.
Law enforcement police many political choices. With that supposed to be the incident does not. That's what a police state really is. And if you do that, then you will have a problem. Nate Halpern, Fox News.
The Navy is using an underwater unmanned vehicle to photograph and track property from the balloon. The White House says help is on the way to Turkey and Syria after a powerful freedom wave in the region killed at least 3,500 people.
Now we have 7.
Personnel are currently on the ground. We are in the process of deploying additional teams to support Turkish search and rescue efforts and address the needs of those
Okay, we have 7.
All the chaos and stress that we face every single day is not easy to be your best when you wake up every morning, and it's an extra toll harder and tough time. This was me having my best time.
Inflation may be easing, but auto insurance is still catching up. Chances are you're going to much more this year than last year. Insurance.
That is great.
Bank-rate insurance and discounted vendors is going to simply got way more expensive.
Alright, that's that done. Let's talk.
FAA and NTSB are now looking into a weird collision in Austin, Texas. A FedEx cargo plane and a Southwest passenger jet barely avoided crashing on a runway this weekend. The FedEx plane was only about 150 feet from the ground when it was ordered not to land. No one was hurt, but a similar incident happened just weeks ago in JFK.
We're going to do another blue screen episode this week. Unless Mark is filled in. 877-381-3811, 877-381-3811. Yeah, I think I think Microsoft finally patched the winning it bug. I thought it was going to work, but well, that was kind of fun to try anyway. But well, unfortunately, yeah, Microsoft I guess patched the bug that had been going on in many versions of Windows previously. You know. Like every time you start up WinInit, if you try to start another instance of WinInit.exe as an administrator, the computer would crash. You know what? Even though it's already well over, why don't we try it again? But this time with 97.3 the sky. Why don't we try that? And you know what? This time, why don't we give you all a live view of this as it's happening here? Why don't we give you all a live view as it happens? Let me, oh yeah, that's right. I have to pull up the weekly test graphics. Oh, that's alright. We can do it right here. This is kind of the best view you're going to get. You're going to watch a computer blue screen while the Mark Levin anthem plays.
Intelligence wasn't told, and the head of the CIA wasn't told. And the leadership in Congress wasn't told. It's true. I think some who are in the high security.
Alright, here's the anthem. We're going to go to one of the no's. Before we do anything else, why don't we go all the way up? Why don't we try that? We're going to hit no and task. We're going to check the box. Why don't we have Nani on screen too? Just because why not? All right. We'll keep the anthem rolling.
We're going to shoot it down now.
All right, here's the end. Actually, that view is not the best. I'm going to do a little bit of maneuvering. All right. Okay, this is going to be a lot of fun. Now just watch. I'm going to position it more over here. See if I can get a good position on the screen. All right, now we're going to... All right, now watch how it's done. This is how we conclude a Mark Levin anthem. Now just you wait. Now just you wait and see. Now watch. Now that is wonderful. Now that is wonderful. That is always the best way to end a Mark Levin anthem. Yeah, that's always the best. Alright, I was just making sure that the video cam thing was put back in the right spots. I may have just messed up the focus on it, but whatever, I'm just going to put it back on the monitor. Just want to make sure that the focus is set correctly. Yeah, I have to manual focus. All right, there we go. That's been reset. Why don't we go back on the stream and look at it? Read. Youngstown was like, read. Oh, great. State College got rickrolled again. Emma told something. Also, KYUS rickrolled me right after the Mountain iPause test. Oh. Played the Rickroll song right after the Mountain iPause test. Okay. Okay. Well, now let's go ahead and go in order. First, today's Mark Levin anthem. Now, the Sunday test and iPause, so I'll call this Sunday... evening / Monday morning weeklies and iPause tests. Alright. Both videos are going up. And now we are ready to begin our Minecraft show. Updating 7 million packs of 1. That does not make any sense at all. Alright, let me shut this down. I had to make up for that. You know, I had to make that up. I had to make up for the Friday finale. Because again, like I was saying earlier, we did not have Mark Levin come on. on that Friday he was supposed to be on, but that's okay. Oh, I forgot something else too. People Puzzler. I almost forgot something. Yeah, that's right. We debuted. That's right. We debuted People Puzzler and Switch into the primetime lineup. And I mean, we just debuted Switch and People Puzzler both last week into the lineup. I mean, People Puzzler isn't really that new. It's been on the Game Show Network for quite a while. Sign in to play on Realms. Yeah, it's been quite a while since I've seen new episodes of People Puzzler, but now I'm starting to see those come up. So now we're starting to make that a weekly thing, which is nice. All right. So now that we are done with Mark Levin, and more importantly, all of the weeklies for this week, well, iPause stuff, we are going to continue with what we started last week. So on the last Minecraft show, if you could easily remember, what we did was we built some new bridges along what I call the Una River. So what we did was rebuild some classic bridges along the Illinois River, and we're going to be building even more. We're going to build even more this week. All right, so here's the location of the first bridge we're going to be doing. And then I have the notepad document from last night of all of the bridges that we're going to be building. I need at least 20, so these should work. Now, in order to fully mimic their designs, I need to look it up on... Oh.
Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
I mean, there are a whole bunch of them, so I just gotta click on Illinois. And I can just select Browse Waterway, and then they have the complete list of all the rivers in alphabetical order. Then I can just select Illinois River, and then we have them all. So I could take I know the window is pretty small, but this will do. So let's see what kind of photos we got of the structure. Oh man, it's a massive one. Oh my gosh. Sometimes some of these more advanced ones, I will have to use Google Maps just to get the design language of the thing correct. You know, sometimes it will have to take me over to Google Maps just to get it all correct. Yeah, sometimes that site I found with all those bridges, sometimes they do not have the proper views or designs. So that's why I would sometimes need to look here just so we can get the exact design, and I would need to use satellite view to show them. Well, to show it really. By the way, another story too I was going to mention, so that I can just refer to the street view here to make sure that I am getting it all correct. And then I can use the street view. So then wherever possible I can use the street view to ensure that I am doing this correctly. Because I see this was done very weirdly when this thing was initially built. This is exactly the kind of bridge we're going to be rebuilding here momentarily. Because look, it's just this one here, and then it's just another pair of the same design. That's what makes this bridge kind of interesting. Alright, so that's what we're going to be building here in just a moment. And then, however, again, remember, we're going to be pausing every so often. Now, remember, folks, we're going to be pausing. We're going to be pausing every once in a while. We are going to be pausing in bits for the next hour, and, well, actually, for the next hour and a half, we're going to be pausing for a few hours so we can go watch Switch, People Puzzler, and Wheel of Fortune, because these are the only shows that are on tonight. Because those are the only shows that are on this evening. But then remember, on Wednesday and Thursday we have all those exciting primetime stuff. So I'm glad I've put the primetime more toward the later part of the week. I'm glad I did that. I mean, tonight alone, it already feels kind of surreal, because normally we would have EMF accompany us, but I mean, remember K-Love tested on Sunday morning, so we don't have to worry about it. We don't even have to worry about it at all today. This is just interesting, isn't it? Also, I have to ensure that I'm getting the pier design correct. There's actually a view from the river, so this could actually be a good tool. But that's as far as we can go. Oh yeah, we can continue all the way to... Yeah, I think that's as far as we can go. But I mean, that's as far as we can go toward... that's as far as we can go toward... Yeah, I am getting the piers correct. mean, that was quite a lot of talking I just did about all those things, and later I'll set up, and then later toward the end here, I'll set up the WAMZ automation for next week. Plus explaining tonight's monthlies. But also, I think I forgot to mention about Syracuse, didn't I? Yeah, Syracuse was supposed to run their monthly. That actually never happened. Either the originator does not stream alerts, or it didn't happen at all. I don't know.
Go ahead, over. Lock's going off, and gonna stop at West Marceline, is that correct? All right. Talk to you soon.
Alright, it's time now for our first break. Because now it's time for an all-new People Puzzler.
North 226.0. No defects. Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
Yeah, one of the puzzles was actually about going into artists and wedding talk and all that stuff. That's what was going on in today's People Puzzler. Well, as of right now, that is. Man, I can tell you so far, that round was actually kind of a funny one because Donna gave tried the wedding crasher. She answered penguin, and then immediately the producer wanted to go to Angelica's wedding with penguins. That is just wonderful, isn't it? Okay. Now, in all seriousness, let's get back to, let's see how much more we can do of this bridge before we have to go back down for more People Puzzler. Norfolk Southern, milepost 229.8. No defects. Hey, look at that. I got it all to fit. That is wonderful. That's awesome that I got everything to fit. I got everything to fit. That is nice. That's nice. I got the whole cantilever to fit. In just that one run. Let me just make sure I'm getting this right. Alright, and I do believe the game is back on. Alright, so we will continue with the cantilever in a little bit. not sure what I think of that new Cologuard commercial. But, an interesting third round. Nate actually got the entire, so in the third round of the game, the two remaining players actually get to pick from one of two puzzles to play. And then the other player will be playing the other of the two, the other puzzle. So, Nate actually went with aquatic movies, and boy, that was quite a finish. He got the last clue and completed the puzzle right at the buzzer. So right as the clock struck 0, he managed to finish the entire puzzle. And that's what secured him a spot in the, and that's what secured his place in the bonus round, which actually will be coming up when People Puzzler returns. He's going to try for $10,000, and we'll see if he can complete, we're going to see if he can complete 4 smaller puzzles, see if he can complete 3 smaller puzzles. I think like 3 smaller puzzles, or maybe 4 smaller ones, each containing 4 words. Yeah, each containing 4 words. And if he could finish all 4, or I think he gets to pick 3 out of the 4, so each of them contains either like 3 or 4 words. But oh man, this is quite long. You know, this is actually pretty good for an attempt at a cantilever bridge, so I'll take it. Alright. Alright, that's it for Beardstown. Alright, let me take off Beardstown first. Alright, and then when People Puzzler wraps up and Switch goes into its first break, we'll continue on.
Would you bring the toothbrushes and the chargers, please?
The other toothbrushes. Alright. Sure, we'll do that when People comes back on.
radio, over. That is fantastic news. So you're going to be on the move, over. All right, signal indication, over. Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects. Norfolk Southern milepost 226.0. No defects.
So, a very interesting bonus round on both People Puzzler, and right now we're on Switch. And boy, so far that's been a very exciting game too. So Peg, actually on the very last question, got to the number 5 spot at the worst possible moment, because there was a question about a son named Tennessee, the state, and then about some other actor. She got it wrong, everybody else got it right, so that meant she went all the way back. She went all the way back to position 5. Oh, what a shame. Alright, now let's find our next bridge. This one should be quite easy to interpret. And now suddenly my train layout is experiencing a derailment party of its own, because it derailed once so far. I want all the cars to stay on the tracks toward the end. Okay, this is going to be the beginning of the construction of the next structure. Alright, let's get back to Switch.
Marshall dispatcher answering Henrietta radio, over. Disregard. Phoenix up Marshall dispatcher out.
$10,000. Who will win it? So, quite a game it's been. Oh, how did this stop? Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, I missed a whole bunch. That's why there was nothing. Oh, there we go. And my dinner for tonight is also just about done. And Switch is also about to come back.
Yeah, we got one Z, we're going to get around you, one westbound, you should be good to go, over.
Alright, let's get back to the game, see how it all concludes.
Which was that again? Over. Yeah, we'll get someone out there. And then, what work do y'all have today? Over. All right. Sounds good. Over. All right, signal indication, over.
No, that's not happening just yet, because we got Beal coming up. Alright. Our biggest game of the night is just moments away. And that's the good old Wheel of Fortune. With so many cash, with lots of cash and prizes to be given away. Oh, what fun Wheel is going to be. I can't wait to see how it all plays out. But anyway, Christina actually got that last question correct. Well, not just Christina. Actually, all three of the remaining contestants got it right. Got that last question right. It was about Dean Winters playing in ads for what insurance company, and it was Allstate. I've seen those ads. I have seen those ads many times before. I don't even think he does those ads anymore. I don't even know if Dean Winters even does those ads anymore. Probably not. But then again, who knows? Close. Alright. Time for us to pause again. I go put it on Wheel of Fortune. So, after the first couple of rounds of play, it's time for, that's right, it's time for yeah, that's right, it's time for our first check of WTOP. So, WEDA already got theirs in. I would love to see WTOP get it in tonight. That would be nice. Let's see if it happens. Let's see if it happens tonight. The only way we're going to have to see, the only way we'll know for sure, is to listen. So, I just finished up the bonus round of Switch, and Christina was really struggling from what I've seen. She was really struggling on the bonus round, although she did resurge on the big Switch at the last, within the final minutes, though. Well, actually, with only 10 seconds left, she was able to regain the, All right. Let's see how this game of wheels concludes.
747. If you love cooking or baking, you know you can get inspiration for a new recipe from a lot of places. How about a cemetery?
Rosie Grant was attending the University of Maryland when she began interning at Congressional Cemetery in D.C. Her class required her to make a TikTok.
My professor was like, why don't you make it about cemeteries?
She eventually came across the grave of Naomi Odessa Miller Dawson while in Brooklyn.
On her gravestone, it was like the ingredients to her cookies. So I was like, oh, like that's so cool, and I wonder what they taste like.
She posted Naomi's Spritz cookies, and they became a viral sensation. And so began the hunt for gravestones with recipes.
Everything from sugar cookies, carrot cake.
Rosie hopes her lighthearted mission will encourage others to support their local cemeteries.
Some of them are at risk. If it gets people to stroll in their local cemetery, then great.
Melissa Howell, WTOP News.
Top stories we're following at this hour. We're learning that an Arlington high school student was evaluated for underage drinking today. It comes days after another student at that same school died following a suspected overdose. This is all at Wakefield High. D.C.'s mayor says the community wants tougher penalties for gun crimes. She's calling on the city council to revise the recently passed criminal code. There are fears the death toll will continue to rise after a devastating earthquake in Turkey and Syria. The U.S. is promising to send help, including Fairfax County's Virginia Task Force 1, with nearly 80 people from our area headed that way. 7:48. Traffic and weather on the 8s and when it breaks. Getting back to Bob Imler in the traffic center.
Around the Beltway in Maryland and Virginia, no incidents or delays to report, but on 95 southbound at Lorton, the crash remains on the left shoulder. Brief slowdown getting past it, and Route 1 southbound at Gunston Cove Road. Police are dealing with a crash in Lorton on Route 1, as well as the one on 95. But the one on 95, again, is out of the roadway. On 66, the pace is good in both directions and still closed. It's Route 15 south of 6060 and Route 55 at the railroad crossing, the at-grade railroad crossing, where there has been a crash involving a train. And Route 50 westbound in Fairfax remains.
WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Fortinet and all of Carasoft's cybersecurity solutions. Explore them at carasoft.com/cybersecurity.
That has been cleared. Bob Imler, WTOP Traffic.
Storm Team 4, 4-day forecast from Mike Stenford.
No cold air to worry about for the next several days. For tonight, partly cloudy skies. Our lows upper 20s to mid-30s. It will be partly sunny on Tuesday. Highs will be in the mid to upper 50s, well above our average high, which is only in the mid-40s. Good deal of cloud cover on Wednesday, but we'll stay mild. Highs upper 50s to lower 60s. A few light showers are possible on Thursday, but most of the day will be dry. Highs will be in the mid-60s. A cloudy and a mild day on Friday. Chance of a late day shower, and highs will range from 65 to 70. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Mike Stenford.
Reston at 44, Bethesda 46, and Woodbridge 46. Some of us down below freezing to about 28 degrees. We're brought to you by Dulles Glass. For all your glass, mirror, and shower door needs, visit DullesGlass.com. Dulles Glass. Love your glass. Coming up on WTOP, a new push to help some local small businesses, and the latest research showing challenges for women in the workplace continue. It's 7:50.
The Greater Washington Board of Trade is a professional membership community representing top, vibrant, and diverse leaders who work together to build strong economic growth for the D.C. region. And now, here's Regional Business Insights with Blue Jenkins, President and CEO of Washington Gas, a member of the Greater Washington Board of Trade.
For almost 175 years, Washington Gas has been committed to improving life in the DMV. Safety and reliability are just two reasons why Washington Gas is investing in large-scale modernization of our infrastructure region-wide. When you see us on your streets, this is what we're focused on. Learn more at WashingtonGas.com.
The Greater Washington Board of Trade is pro-business and nonpartisan. It is where local leaders work together to drive inclusive, resilient, and sustainable economic growth for the region. Go to BOT.org to learn more about the important issues that Board of Trade members are tackling today. That's BOT.org.
Most of us here in Washington love luxury. The story ahead on WTOP.
I am Thomas Myers, president of IBW Local 26. Do you own an electrical contracting business? Would you like assistance with obtaining more work? Are you seeking more networking opportunities? Help finding the most highly trained workers? Do you want the best pay and benefits for your employees? If so, then consider partnering with IBW Local 26. By partnering with the electricians, you can take your business to the next level. IBW Local 26 represents more than 150 contractors of all sizes. We provide world-class training to more than 10,000 skilled electricians. And we handle healthcare and retirement benefits so you don't have to. Contact IBW Local 26 to learn about how we can help grow your business. Go to IBWLocal26.org. That's IBEWLocal26.org. Click on the Business Opportunities tab to start growing today. IBW, wired for growth.
This is WTOP News.
7:53. More than half of women from marginalized racial and ethnic groups say they've been discriminated against at work. A new survey from researchers at the women's advocacy group Catalyst also found that the darker a person's skin tone, the greater the discrimination. They also found that trans and queer women were more likely than cisgender women to say they'd experienced discrimination. Catalyst surveyed more than 2,700 people from the U.S., U.K., Australia, Canada, and South Africa. Back to our region, there is an effort underway in Montgomery County to make it easier for small businesses to do business.
Something called the trader's fee used to cost businesses up to $800 a year just for the privilege of opening their doors. In 2019, state law changed, and Montgomery County slashed its rate to $15 a year. County Council President Devin Glass is calling for a review of business codes and requirements. The goal, he says,
looking at the inventory of fees and regulations and red tape and seeing how we compare them back to match the economy of today and the business owners of the future.
Glass also wants an analysis of pay equity as part of what he calls an economic roadmap for the county. Kate Ryan, WTOP News.
People in D.C. really like luxury items, more it seems than in any other place in the country. That's what a new study suggests.
D.C. tops a list of the most luxury-obsessed areas in the country, according to a new study by the jewelry brand Glamira. They analyzed Google Trends to see how many people looked up things like luxury vacations, cars, and hotels. Not surprisingly, the city was also obsessed with the term luxury apartment, probably looking for a place with a rooftop pool. And for the folks living in neighboring states, don't think Washingtonians are a lot more shallow than you are. Virginia ranks 6th and Maryland 8th on the luxury-obsessed list. Packing my Louis Vuitton duffel and heading to Fiji, Luke Luker, WTOP News.
Money News 25 and 55 on WTOP, brought to you by PenFed Credit Union. Great rates for everyone. Here's Jeff Clayton.
The Dow lost just 35 points Monday, but the NASDAQ fell 1%. National Enquirer is being sold to a group of investors that includes the former chairman of MoviePass, who's been indicted for securities fraud. DC-based Mediterranean restaurant chain Cava has filed to go public with an IPO. The owners of DC's Cactus Cantina and L'Oreal Plaza are opening a restaurant in Adams Morgan. The Washington Business Journal says Al Fresco Tap and Grill will have outdoor seating for 200 diners. Jeff Clable, WTOP News.
Let's check out the overseas markets, the Asian markets specifically that are operating now. Australia up 0.25%. Tokyo stocks 0.5% higher. South Korea's Kospi is 0.25% higher. Coming up here on WTOP, evacuations remain in place for small towns along the Ohio and Pennsylvania border following the controlled release of a toxic gas. All that follows a train derailment. Stay with us on WTOP for the latest.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers career-relevant programs that work for your schedule and tuition that works for your budget. So, as you move into the new year, realize your next success with a degree or certificate from UMGC, an accredited state university helping working adults like you take a leap forward. Apply by February 15th and we'll waive your application fee. Online and hybrid courses available. Visit umgc.edu. Certified to operate by Chev.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Still ahead tonight on WTOP, desperate searches for survivors continuing following a devastating earthquake and aftershocks in both Turkey and Syria. The latest from CBS at 8, coming up in just 3 minutes.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000. I tried to make payments.
The IRS wasn't satisfied with Eric's efforts, so they came after him full force.
They're coming to put a lien and a hold on all my income, my home, my car. I was just overwhelmed at what to do.
Then Eric...
On America's Game.
When Optima Tax got involved, the cars would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like,
Join us tomorrow night for more fun on America's Game.
And their team of expert tax professionals took care of Eric's problem.
I owe $15,000.
Take Eric's advice.
If you have a tax problem, you need to call Optima Tax now.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
3 more now.
WTOP-FM Washington, WTFM Manassas, WTLP-FM Braddock Heights.
I missed one. It's 3 now.
Alright, so, while my prime time may be over, however, my mom's prime time is only just getting started, because The Bachelor is going to be coming on in just a moment on ABC. So what a great game of Wheel of Fortune it was. It was actually a pretty intense one too. The third player actually got the roadtripping.com gift certificate. She won that. And she won a lot of cash. Nate actually was the one. He actually made a pretty good comeback in the prize puzzle. So on the first spin, he landed on the express wedge. He chose to risk everything. He chose to risk the $1,000 per letter. If one is not up there, it's a bankrupt. He did stumble on the train. He lost the wild card that he claimed in the mystery round. In the mystery round, he lost the wild card. Well, he got the wild card in the mystery round, and then lost it to the express wedge. And then he actually came back big time. He didn't get a C in the puzzle. Whoever player 1 was, she even tried to solve it. However, she got too excited. She actually left out a word. She left out a single word in the puzzle, leaving Nate to actually getting the puzzle and winning the... Well, that's not actually what happened. What actually happened was... Yes, it was right that whoever player 1 was, she did leave a word out in the puzzle. Nate actually came back by landing on the express wedge again, putting an M on the board, going for the $1,000 for the last letter, saying the entire puzzle, and he won the trip to Costa Rica. And what happened during the final spin was, again, that first player got to the... that first player got the solution, but said it after the buzzer. So unfortunately, it wasn't considered. So then Nate came back. Don't know what's going on tonight. But anyway, then Nate came back. He got the puzzle. He won about, I think, like $5,000 in cash or something like that. Yeah, he won that. He's going to Costa Rica. He won $40,000 in the bonus round. He had the chance to win a Chevy Trailblazer. I think it was a Chevy Trail. Yeah, I think it was a Trailblazer that was up for grabs in the bonus round. He got the $40,000 and won almost $65,000 after he stumbled off the express train, and now he got back on and finished up the round and swept it pretty nicely. So that was a great competition. So those were 3 great game shows that I get to deal with tonight, tomorrow night, and Friday night. That's when only those 3 come on. Because the other 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday, are filled with stuff. Well, Wednesday is actually filled with stuff the most now. Because, however, now Thursday is where we have a huge gap in shows for Thursday. Because remember, Celebrity Jeopardy just had its season finale last week, so that means that what's in its place now are just a couple of parent tests, and that's it. So they haven't found another show to fill in that time slot yet. I think they need to put Celebrity Wheel of Fortune in that time slot, because it's been a while since we've seen episodes from that. Oh my gosh. It's been a while since we've seen Celebrity Wheel of Fortune episodes. I would love to see those again. Hopefully, I don't even know what the status is on that show if they're even getting to work on any of those newer ones. That would be nice. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright, now let's get back to work with the bridge that we started earlier. So what we just finished was the Lycan Bridge. We're gonna do Maridoza next. And another train is here. Why don't we go ahead and put on the signals? We need the signals on, don't we? Yeah, I should know what this thing looks like. Looks like a great corridor so far, doesn't it? We just had a westbound just moments ago. We just had an eastbound, and now we have a westbound coming. It's not 3, we obviously know that. Oh, that's an interesting concept. Man, that thing is long. Wow. So this corridor is looking very nice so far. Oh my gosh, even with all those... Even with the... Wow. Even with all those units at the beginning, they still put a DPU on it. They still put a DPU right at the end. Looks about right to me. How numerous. Obviously, 3 can't be coming this early. You know what, we're gonna have WTOP on in case they pull a 7:35 again, like they did Wednesday night. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there are trains coming left and right. They're coming all over the place tonight. No wonder why the Transcon is this busy. There's a lot of units on that thing, my gosh. We're gonna do the Morris Bridge now. Should be pretty simple because all it is just a steel girder. It's just a girder. Alright, I see some passengers are already ready for Amtrak 3. Well, let's leave WTOP on in case they pull a 735 again. Oh. We're not leaving TOP just yet. We're going to see if they pull a 735 again. Yeah, as close as we can get. Alright. So that takes care of the Morris Bridge. It's not 3 yet, isn't it? Nope. Not yet, but we're getting close. Alright. Alright, what should we do? The Pekin Bridge, let's do that one next. Oh man, it's an all rack this time. We're gonna do the Pekin Bridge now. Oh. Let's see if TOP pulls a 735 again. Yeah, looks like we will. Yeah, we are going to have an on-time 3 tonight. It's going to be incredible to see that. People equals and trap. Great representation. I'm sorry, the person you're trying to reach does not have a voicemail box set up. Goodbye. Alright, that should be three. That should be three coming. Yep. Here he is, our main attraction. Yep, here we go. Here comes the main attraction. Here comes the main attraction. Yep, he's coming into the Play-Doh right now. Tonight it's 138 and 153. I think we've seen those contests already. Did we see that on 4 yesterday? I think I recall seeing those I think I recall seeing that contest on 4 yesterday. I think I remember seeing those numbers on yesterday's Amtrak 4. I'll have to go back and see, because it certainly looks like it to me. And there he goes. He's off. Let's watch his, let's watch it on the PTZ.
Talk to my doctor about Revels'.
Alright. And off he goes. Oh, I forgot that dragging feature on iOS still applies here. On pictures, I can drag. I can even drag. I could drag certain elements off the screen. Like I could drag certain elements off the picture and turn it into something else, which I find quite interesting. I didn't know if this was even a feature in iOS, but now I do. I could even take the Neptune statue from that Virginia beach trip and I can do a bunch of stuff. This floor is 0% non-smoking. I can even copy and paste the text. And there's my screenshot of the song. There's the Virginia notification. The notification I was getting for Virginia. And then there was the DXing the night I returned and the day after. Oh yeah, that Amber Alert that came out of nowhere. I still can't forget about that one time.
Wizards, meanwhile, can't seem to buy a three-pointer. 5 of 23 from deep.
I still have a bunch of older stuff.
Porzingis with his 18.7 rebounds, but very little help again. Bradley Beal caught Kuzma out, so just not getting it done here tonight. So you can't blow a 20-point lead if you never have. The NBA rescheduled 3 games to account for the postponed Wizards-Pistons game during last week's winter storm, making up that game in Detroit March the 7th, and then sliding a surrounding game for each team to avoid each of them playing 3 straight days. Even still, the Wiz will play 4 games in a 5-day span that week. One of the great NBA duels happened on this day 35 years ago. Michael Jordan versus Dominique Wilkins in a 1988 dunk contest. MJ won it on his home court in Chicago to highlight an all-star weekend for the ages. That was back when all-star weekend was fun. Yeah, the dunk contest.
Conduct a point ground back up. Start your info.
Vikings announced Brian Flores as their new defensive coordinator, despite the former Dolphins head coach expected to be in the mix for the Cardinals head coaching position. Longtime Bengals receiver A.J. Green retired, spent the last 2 of his 12 NFL seasons in Arizona, and Tom Brady said today he won't start his lucrative broadcasting gig at Fox until 2024. So how you doing for 2023, buddy? Rob, what's working for you?
iPad laying out.
847. Some parents still haven't made it back.
Oh yeah, and I still have a lot of captures from like August 28th. I still have those, including LaGrange Road, including a LaGrange Road video from September, which was never finished. I'm still keeping it in case I want to finish it again.
Top stories we're following for you this hour. A student at Wakefield High School in Arlington has been evaluated for underage drinking. This is days after a student died following a suspected overdose at the school. The FBI says that it's foiled a plot to attack the Baltimore power grid. A local woman and a neo-Nazi have been arrested. The U.S. is promising days. Turkey, after this morning's devastating earthquake, at least 38 people. That figure is going to stay with WTOP for more about these stories in minutes.
Oh yeah, I did that one air one test where I was playing stuff like, let's get on with the ball game, and each of that one bubble guppy sample.
55, the railroad crossing, there was a serious crash there. And so 15 is still closed both ways. 66, though, is running without delay both directions.
I knew it just had to go fast. But unfortunately, yeah, that capture never got uploaded. Alright. I mean, I'm just going back through all those clips. Like, wow. Alright. So, we just did the Pekin. We're gonna do the Hennepin Bridge next. Alright. We are going to do the Hennepin Bridge next. Looks very familiar to that other bridge, but except very different. So yeah, let's do Ironton Russell instead. gonna look something like Ironton Russell after we're done with the construction. We'll save Hennepin for later. The Optima tax relief. And I even still have that, I still have that recording of that one night that K-Love actually played Lion. Yeah, I still have that recording, including that voiceover that came at the end, including Lori, who came on right after the song. That was literally from my first weeks of my first months of doing EMF test captures, and I've been following along with many of K-Love's new songs as they came and went.
focused, technologically efficient, a great customer experience. FVC Bank. Visit FVCbank.com.
Member FDIC. This is WTOP News. WTOP-FM Washington. WTOP-FM Manassas.
Okay, we'll come back later on and making sure everything is going the right way. Oh yeah, and then there was that one video. And then there was that one video I did where I did Yahweh with I-294. Oh, how could I forget? Let's see if it even happens. I forgot about New Mexico. Well, let me get that ready. Come on, GWSDR, let's go. Don't try it again. Oh, that's not right. Yeah, there we go. Oh, for frick's sake. Oh, that's okay. Let's use their live stream. Let's try their live stream instead. Alright. Well, why don't we try their live stream instead? I think they stream it, but I don't know. We're going to find out here in a little bit. So it could happen anywhere within the hour, but so far that's been proven untrue. Come on. Let's go. This thing is really slow now. Used to be fast, it's slow now. Everything is very slow on this thing. Yeah, everything on that thing is so slow now. It's so slow, it can't even load an ad. This thing is so slow. Okay, let's try and listen live. Yeah, this thing is slow. It's unbearable. Yeah, I can't even do a thing with that. Wow. Alright. While that gets going, I see an error icon. That's not good. There we go. Got it. Finally got it. Alright, that is the Ironton-Russell Bridge done. That looks beautiful, doesn't it?
Support local, American Home Furniture and Mattress. We guarantee you'll pay less.
For your soul. And Viagra for your brain, Jeff St. Louis Man Candy is your producer. Sunshine on my shoulders makes me happy. Sunshine. It's a good news hour. I don't have a promo for it yet, but I'm working on it. Yeah, we need well, yeah, try that. 243-3333. All you have to do is call in with some good news. It's our little social experiment on Monday nights at 7 p.m., which I never think will work, but we'll give it a try again. and you'll win a coin and a key. Keys while they last. There's plenty of coins. So everybody should get a coin tonight. Thomas, you're on Good News Radio, KKOB with Eric Strauss. How you doing, Thomas?
Doing well, brother. Love the show. My good news is my chickens are only 400.
Your chickens are only 400.
Wow. Alright. Still a bunch of other bridges to do.
Will you give me 400?
Let's get the hennepin over with.
Are they cheaper if I eat them, Thomas? Is it? No. Is that inappropriate? Maybe I'll stop by and get a chicken sandwich on the way. Paul, you're on Good News Radio, KKOB with Eric Strauss. Hey, Hall.
Did you say Al?
Al.
Al?
Al. Sorry.
Yeah, Al.
Al?
Well, hey, that's it.
Yeah.
How are you?
How are you doing?
Isn't that Senate bill meeting today? I was watching it on Zoom, and good news is all the sheriffs are against that darn bill. That's one good news. There were two sheriffs in there. One is actually a liberal sheriff.
Really?
And he says it's ridiculous. And also, one good news is the American Suppressor Association guy was there, and he debunked everything. That guy that brought the bill up, he didn't have a clue on what he was talking about anyway. And they scratched the suppressor part where they were going to outlaw suppressors for New Mexico. So that was good news since I own some suppressors.
Yes, that is
and
good.
And also the two guys from Right to Bear Arms were there, and the owner invited everybody over, saying, if you guys have any shotgun or anything, come on over, I'll let you shoot it with suppressors and everything on it.
So you learn.
And I think it's going to get voted out anyway. They tabled it, but if they try to bring it on, you'll have so many lawsuits from the NRA and all that stuff.
Well, Hal, that is damn good news. So I appreciate those updates, by the way. That's good news.
On your coin, have you named your coin? Have you named your coin yet?
Well, I mean, I know you have a name. It's calling me.
Well, you got the Viper Pit, and there was Bitcoin, so you can call it the Pitcoin.
Oh man, that's good. Damn you, Hal. That's genius. Come and get one.
Start howling.
That's a howl of an idea. I can do this all night, man candy. Damn, that already... See, 2 calls in and I already feel better. Number 1, Thomas just undercut the rental chicken market by 50 bucks. Number 2, Hal just... Pitcoin. You can come get your Pitcoin. You know, like Bitcoin, but it's a Viper Pit. That's bleeping awesome, Hal. Damn, you're a mad scientist. Adam, man, Greg from White Rock is probably taking notes right now. Adam, you're on Good News Radio, KKOB with Eric Strauss.
My good news for today is my last day listening to somebody else.
That's all? Are you starting your own company?
I am. I got my GB98 last week. Time to work for myself. And to boot, I won $2,500 at the casino today.
That's bleeping awesome, man. Oh, man, I'm so excited for you, Adam. Go ahead.
Stop feeding them chicken food. Feed them sweet feed because Purina...
Oh, my God.
Oh, I've heard that conspiracy theory. That they're...
It's true. So, like, Lucerne is owned by Land O'Lakes, and Land O'Lakes is owned by Purina.
The Land O'Lakes company. Oh, yeah. That thing.
Well, okay, so why would they do that, though? What's the motive? Control the market. Okay. Adam, I appreciate the call.
If there's a depletion, there's money to be made.
I certainly hope that's wrong, but, man, it's frightening. You know, and thank you for the call. But we're good news right now. I want to focus on the GB98 and your business. Adam, Good News Radio. See how hard it is? Maria, you're on Good News Radio, KKOB with Eric Strauss. Hey, Maria.
Yes. So, yes, and my story is, I have to go cat. I am a cat woman. It is last year, May, cat come burst my backyard. I do not know what to do, and so little, and I calling in a grocery store. I was asking from the services department, may I take a look at the cat is in front of me, asking somebody what? So then they say, okay, you come by, you will follow a parking place. Then I take a look there.
And someone adopted the cat.
Nobody wants.
Nobody wanted?
No. Nobody wants it.
Did you keep it?
In fact, the younger pet store, she said, hey man, they can go to the pet store, they keep him. So, yes, so
There's some
I
Spanish.
was driving and go to pet store. The pet, the take care of the lady said, and no, we're not accepting any animal. So if you want to reserve, I give you your card. So I gifted the card. Wild animals control people. So I call him. Then 2 overtime, I did not call back. So I call and the filter, and the animal control. This is Saturday.
Yeah.
So
Tell me the story ends on a high note, Maria. Give me the end. The cat got home.
Cat no home, nothing. I bring back letter. And the Saturday in the afternoon. So I tried to put him back on that. Then on Monday I called shelter.
And the cat got a home.
Yeah, cat got a home, but nobody wants her.
Oh, Maria. Hey, come get a coin, because I've got to run. Why do I feel... Okay, well, call back.
You see, I have 5 more. So I'm confused.
You have 5 more cats? Okay, look, Maria, email me and let's try to get these cats adopted.
Oh, jeez.
I can listen to her all night. So she went to the pet store, and the pet store wouldn't take it, and then this wouldn't take it, and the shelter wouldn't take it. See how I did that? Well, I'm a professional, man, Candy. And the cat got a home. I'm going to go ahead and fill in the blanks. And now Fuzzy is just warm and cuddly in a blanket in my mind. That's not the reality of that story.
Wow.
Say no. I love you, Maria. Come get a coin and a golden key. 5th floor. This is as good as talk radio gets right now. Thomas, Hall, Adam, and Maria, you have all won a coin and a key while supplies last.
And a key while supplies last. Well, this has gotten interesting here.
We have something called the hang-up. We highly recommend 243-3333. I could listen to Maria talk all day. I'm sorry. I love the story. You had me like hanging on your every word, and the cat got a home. I was just waiting for it. Like she could just slap me across the face with like, and the cat got a home. Whoosh. Just waiting for it. Jeff, you're on Good News Radio, KKOB with Eric Strauss.
Thank you for taking my call, Eric. Hey, before the good news thing, let me just tell you.
No, tell me good news, please.
To follow up on the chicken story. There was and I'm not sure if they're still doing it, but there was a nursery here that was renting a box for bees, and another company would come in, give you a queen and a bunch of bees, and at the end of the season, you got like a little bit like a honeycomb or something like that. And that was like $100 or $150. Okay. And I'm like, so I go to Natural Grocers. I shouldn't have plugged them, but it's like, New Mexico organic honey, $29.99 for more honey than I would use in my
lifetime. Yes.
But anyhow,
but you could, Thomas undercut the market by $50. Just to
that's awesome. So I was just gonna say, hey, $150 to rent a bee box or $29.99 to get like a gallon and a half.
I forgot I still have a bunch of those samples of the songs I've recorded over the holiday season.
Speaking of which, the good news is that the Senate Health and Public Affairs Committee tabled State Senator Linda Lopez's rent control bill, Senate Bill 99, on Wednesday, January 31st, 2023, by a vote of 9 to 2.
Wow.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
When New Mexico is a state where intelligence goes to die.
Yes. That is a shocking beam of light, Jeff.
I would offer to teach.
We know it's going to be all freights the rest of the way.
Understand this? Oh yeah. But, I would just be a waste of my time.
Thank you for the call, buddy. I appreciate it.
The good news is that they killed this bill, and by tabling it, the only maneuver they can do is there's a maneuver they can do in the Senate, but the Senate would have to take it off the table and do it in whatever.
I think it's dead.
Yeah, I think it's dead. Like I said, maybe there is good news with the Democrats. Guess what? When you put a price cap on something, the supply dries up. Yep. Better things to do than money.
Yep, Jeff. Hey, thank you for the call. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. 243-3333. One open line. Call in with your good news.
No defect. The State of the Union.
State of this old but useful union is good.
Regardless of the administration.
The State of the Union is not good.
Regardless of the party.
The era of big government is over.
96.3 News Radio KKOV is there. Arming to threaten the peace of the world for this State of the Union and for the next. The State of the Union is Tuesday at 7 on 96.3 News Radio KKOV.
If the big game is a big deal, plan to take a ride on us. Together, we can end DWI. 96.3 News Radio KKOV has partnered with the Bernalillo County Department of Behavioral Health Services, Sandoval County DWI Prevention, and Vasheen Vyas and Inderman Injury Lawyers to help end DWI. So whether you're a Chiefs or an Eagles fan, watching at your favorite watering hole or watching with friends, if you're going to drink, open the Uber app now and under vouchers, enter the code SUPER.
That was a good one.
And after the game, if you've had too much to drink, request an Uber and we'll pay up to $10 for your ride. This offer is good for the first 800 people who use the code between Sunday, February 12th at 10 a.m. and Monday, February 13th at 2 a.m. Don't forget to purchase your favorite beverages before the game so you don't have to drive under the influence to replenish your stock at halftime. Whatever the game's outcome, there's always next year. Take a ride on us. Together, we can end DWI.
What did I do last summer? What didn't I do last summer? Register your kids for a summer of adventure, exploration, enrichment, and excitement. Albuquerque Academy's Think Summer program has a wide variety of experiences for children of all ages to have fun, socialize, and be challenged during the summer. Registration begins February 22nd. To learn more, call 505-858-8811 or visit aa.edu/summer-state-of-mind.
All the buzz about lab-grown diamonds got you curious?
Today, consumers have a choice between natural earth mine and lab-grown diamonds.
If you want to learn about all diamonds, come to Butterfield Jewelers, New Mexico's Diamond Authority.
I mean, the Chris's time, Zach Williams song right before the test. That was actually the most exciting. That was the most exciting finale to waiting for their test in a while. That has to be the most exciting finale I've ever heard.
Mexico's diamond engagement and wedding ring store.
At Butterfields, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Butterfield Jewelers, New Mexico's most trusted family-owned fine jeweler. 2411 San Pedro across from Coronado Mall and online at ButterfieldJewelers.com.
Remember the name. News Radio KKOV is It's your home for news, weather, and traffic. 96.3 News Radio, KKOB. Depend on it.
243-3333 in the heart of good news, which is all heart. Eric, I have good news on a personal front. I have lost over 48 pounds of fat since September. And I have lost over 50 pounds since last January. I'm healthier than I have been personally, at least. Unfortunately, it hasn't translated into any dating success. But it will, Matt. I promise you. Because you're going to feel better. A lot of dating is just psychological. Like, haven't you ever seen dudes batting way out of their league and you're like, how is that dude with that gorgeous woman? Because it's all about your confidence. Ask Maria, she'll tell you. Darth Ranger Robert, you're on Good News KKOB. See how I did that, Robert? See that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, sad news is Tom Brady retired. Good news is that you can buy his stand for $16,000.
His what?
His sand. His retirement sand.
What is sand? Like where he sat?
The sand that he
Are you kidding me?
retired from.
Come
Go
on!
look at it online. Go look at it online.
America is going off a cliff, brother. I think tonight I'm going to run the trifecta. I'm going to rent a B-box, a chicken, and go buy some Tom Brady sand. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Just when
Go look at it.
that is good news, by the way. Thank you for the call. That's the dumbest thing I have ever heard. The sand where he was crying when he retired. Go bleep, I'll take your sand. Don't be a bleep hole. Dorothy, you're on Good News Radio KKOB with Eric Strauss.
Hi, Eric.
Hi, Dorothy.
A little bit nervous to give you my story, but
Hey, is it good news?
yes, it is. It's very good news.
What's nervousness about it? Go ahead.
I don't know. Let me give you a little background. Last year, my December natural gas bill was about $150.
Okay.
So I was worried with the prices rising and so on. It's like, what can I do? And I have solar. And I haven't paid a solar bill, an electric bill in 8 years. In fact, I usually get money back from them.
Did you get your 1099 too? I got a 1099 for bleep. What a bleep show is that?
They used to give me a 1099.
Oh,
but I haven't gotten a
it's coming. If they've been paying you, they're going to give you a 1099, Dorothy. But go ahead. Where's the good news? But go
Anyway,
ahead. Sorry.
I have 3 items on natural gas. It was my heater furnace, my clothes dryer, and my hot water heater.
Yeah.
So I swapped out my clothes dryer to electric.
Smart.
I updated my hot water heater, even though it's still on gas. There's reasons for that. It's still on gas, but I figured it'd be more efficient.
Yeah, smart.
So then I bought over at Costco. They had these really cool little ceramic heaters. I bought about 5 or 6 of them, and I have them throughout the house, and I have them on a setting, and I have a wood stove. And I haven't turned my heater on this year at all.
It's awesome.
And I think that's probably where most of my usage was. Well, I just checked my gas bill, and it was $13.
It's awesome, Dorothy. That's good news, by the way. Thank you for the call, sweetheart. Appreciate you. Come get a coin. Come get a coin. Thomas Howell. Come get a pit coin. That's what we're naming it, the pit coin. We're trading Bitcoin, and all you need to do is, for your good news, we'll trade you a coin, Bitcoin. I might do a commercial like that. Hi, I'm Eric Strauss from KKOB. We're trading Bitcoin. No, hello? Bitcoin to Bitcoin. Yeah, I can say it all commercially like Bitcoin. 243-3333, one open line. Let's not let this thing go down
Alright.
in flames here.
There's the Hennepin Bridge done.
JW, Jokemeister JW, you're on
Alright.
KKOB with Eric Strauss.
I really love Bitcoin idea.
We have very few bridges left to go.
I want one now.
Well, you're going to get one tonight.
Oh, Bitcoin.
You're getting one. You're getting one.
You're getting them. My gosh, what kind of talk show program is this? My gosh.
You know, it happened to slide off somebody's desk and into my pocket. Called the Uniball Dino 0.7.
Ooh, nice.
Thing, man.
0.7s are good. Is it the blue or black?
Yeah, it's black.
And it has that little thin metal point, doesn't it? I love those Uniballs. Those are solid. Those slide off. Those have a funny way of jumping into my pocket off of people's. I think I'm magnetically attracting. It's my superpower.
The only thing I don't like is it has a cap. And,
Yeah.
You know, I don't get
I know.
clicky
Yeah.
deal.
Yeah.
But
No clicky.
I found out, I did find out today, the Sasquatch likes to be called, sometimes he's called Bigfoot. Yeti doesn't mind.
Take care, JW. And come get a Bitcoin.
Alright. So, very exciting time so far. We're moving on to... We only have a few bridges left to go, and then we'll have to pause for a little bit as we continue with the next portion of our project. So for right now, we're going to pause again for my popcorn while watching an episode of Wheel of Fortune. It'll be a lot of fun to watch.
See how I can fight back? See that? I'm just not feeling it. Well, okay, Lobo. How about you email me your idea then? I thought Bitcoin was awesome. Like Bitcoin. Here we go. Maria, you're on Good News Radio, KKOB with Eric Strauss.
Yes, and a good and good advice. I was on smartphone I used, but not now, because keep going till the light coming in, roll down, and I just cancel the smartphone. So I cannot email to you. But the cat story, I am low income living, so I can make appointment to the.
And the cat got a home.
Yeah, they make me another. I'm gonna go home. The human service income person, and I the appointment.
Okay.
And
and by the way, smartphones will email. By the way, they will. And the cat got a home. Just say it for me, please.
Forget about the cat. Now I'm talking of human service. And I am 73 years old. I try not get it EDP card, but the cat make me get it EDP card.
Thank you for the call. Thank you for the call. I know that cat. I know that cat got a home. Thank you, sweetheart. I know it got a home. In my mind, the cat right now is sitting on your lap with a warm saucer of milk right by your ankles. And it just jumps down and gets a little warm milk and then jumps right back up on your little lap. And you just... See that? And the cat got a home. See, it's Good News Hour. It's a Good News Hour, Viper Pit. This is what we do right now. Bruce, Jack, Sharon, I'll take your good news. Brandon Sanchez and the Sanchez Realty Group. This guy's amazing. He is out there working hard every day. And let me tell you, Brandon Sanchez wants to make a difference. And that's one thing I will say about that young man. I mean, sure, absolutely, he wants to list your property, but he wants to do it ethically, and he wants to come up with a plan that's going to work from you. And look, spring, now is the time. Spring on spring. Jump on spring. Right now's the time to get ready for those listings. And he can tell you how to make a great first impression and get ahead of the curve for the other houses coming onto the market. And look, you don't have to do a ton of improvements, but he could come up with either no improvements as his sell or give you a plan on how to improve it and get the most bang for your buck. This guy knows what he's talking about. Trust me on this. Give him a call or shoot him a text. 505-720-4332. That's 505-720-4332 or on his website, viewNewMexicoHomes.com. That's viewNewMexicoHomes.com. Viper Pit, reach out to the Rattler, Brandon Sanchez, and the Sanchez Realty Group and tell them, please, Eric Strauss sent you.
Here at the Container Store, we believe you shouldn't be limited to just one happy place. Your home should be full of them. That's why we're giving you 30% off every custom Alpha space. From closets and pantries to playrooms, offices, and garages, you can transform any area with Alpha and save 30%. Here's another happy thought. Our design specialists will design your space for free. But hurry, this offer ends soon. Get ready to discover your new happy place at the Container Store. Visit us in-store or online to get started with a free design.
Hi, I'm attorney Noe Valles with Lachine, Valles, and Inderman Injury Lawyers. If you or a loved one has been injured in the oil field and need help, come see us today. Our firm has the resources to go up against any big oil company. Let us fight for you. Visit us at gvilaw.com.
When Shopify says you can sell anywhere, oh, they mean it. Woo, hold up. Just got a new sale. Order fulfilled and shipped. Inventory level's good. Whoa, Shopify doesn't mind if you're at sea level or on top of the world. You can run and grow your business anywhere. Climbing mountains is never easy, but at least Shopify gives me all the tools I need for my business to hit new peaks.
Whether you're selling carabiners or crop tops, start selling with Shopify today and join the platform simplifying commerce for millions of businesses worldwide. We built the platform so you can keep climbing and grow your business to new heights.
Shopify, you really can sell to anyone, anywhere.
This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Start selling online today. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/music22. 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 Internet connection required. Not available on mountaintop receivers.
Dr. Sanjay Gupta. As a practicing trauma neurosurgeon, I'm not performing a lot of elective operations. Most of my cases are tumors or trauma, meaning they have to be done. They're urgent. But a lot of people have a choice as to whether or not they go under the knife. In fact, a writer whose reporting I read a lot, Judy Graham of Kaiser Health News, recently wrote a story about what older Americans in particular need to know before undergoing a major operation. She interviewed a handful of experts who recommended asking these questions before making a decision. What's the goal of this operation? If things go well, what can I expect? If things don't go well, what can I expect? Given my health and age and functional status, what's the most likely outcome? What are the alternatives? What can I do to prepare myself? What will recovery look like? If you can get answers to those questions, you'll probably know what best to do. I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, helping you live a better life.
Celebrating 100 years as the voice of New Mexico. Brought to you by TLC Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. When KKOB was 24 years old, the chaparral bird became the official state bird of New Mexico. Better known as the roadrunner, El Corre Caminos in Spanish. Roadrunners are actually members of the cuckoo family and survive almost exclusively on a diet of meat, like insects, scorpions, birds, small mammals, and even rattlesnakes. While roadrunners can reach top speeds of
The back dock at American Home Furniture Outlet and Clearance Center is the clearance center for all American Home stores. New items and new markdowns almost every day. American Home Furniture Outlet and Clearance Center, Comanche and I-25.
Purchase a couple pet rocks while I'm at it. Yeah, hell yeah. Jack, you're on Good News Radio, KKOB with Eric Strauss.
Good news. The King Bow, the nastiest buffet in Texas, is shut down. And I got a story from the late '80s where, you know, when you're on the news during the daytime and the news crew comes running up and you're in the background sitting there eating at the buffet. Well, you race home that night.
The back dock at American Home Furniture Outlet and Clearance Center is the clearance center for all American Home stores. New items and new markdowns almost every day. American Home Furniture Outlet and Clearance Center, Comanche and I-25.
It was Marvin Ziller. He's the same weatherman from the best little house in Texas. He's that guy. And he used to do the rat and roach report, and he'd always do slime in the ice machine. So wherever the city health car goes, he followed this guy. So the city health car comes in, then the news van, then
Yeah, of course the stream crashed. Yeah, forget it. Forget it. New Mexico is probably as inconsistent as it is anyway, so we're just gonna go right to TOP for our next check.
And all of Carasoft cybersecurity solutions. Explore them at carasoft.com/cybersecurity.
From last week will be played March the 7th in Detroit. That slid the March 6 Bucks game to March 5. It sets up a stretch of 4 games and 5 nights for the Wizards. 9 days before pitchers and catchers report to national spring training, outfielder Victor Robles avoids arbitration by agreeing to a 1-year, $2.3 million deal that includes a club option for next year. In the NFL, the Vikings announcing Brian Flores as the new defensive coordinator, despite the former Dolphins head coach expected to be in the mix for the Cardinals head coaching position. He had a second interview lined up for Wednesday and had to make the call and say, I'm taking another job. Rob Woodward, WTOP Sports.
9:46, an intruder today at Joint Base Andrews, the person apprehended at the base about 11:30. Now, officials say the man gained unauthorized access to a housing area at the base. He was later apprehended by security after a resident fired a gun. Nobody's hurt. Authorities are now investigating. Potential changes may be coming to enhance bathroom security at some Montgomery County schools. The spokesperson tells WTOP the county is exploring changes at its secondary schools after 2 girls who appeared to be under the influence of alcohol were found passed out in a bathroom at Bethesda Chevy Chase High School last month. There have been other incidents of overdoses in the county school system. Coming up here after traffic and weather, of course, the top stories we're following at this hour. We're learning that an Arlington high school student was evaluated for underage drinking today. It comes after another student died following a suspected overdose at Wakefield High School in Arlington. A Republican-led House committee has voted to advance a resolution targeting D.C.'s revised criminal code. D.C.'s mayor, who also opposes the code, says it is too soft on gun crime. She sent amendments to the council to toughen the penalties. There are fears the death toll will continue to rise after a devastating earthquake in Turkey. At least 4,000 people are dead. Many news outlets reporting it's more like 4,300. The United States is promising to send help. We've got some help coming from Fairfax County's search and rescue team. Stay with WTOP for more about these stories in just minutes. 9:48. Traffic and weather on the 8s and when it breaks right here on WTOP. It's Bob Imler in the WTOP Traffic Center.
On 270 southbound before 370, a crash just occurred involving a tractor trailer. Maybe on its side. Not sure how much traffic is getting by, but at the moment, authorities are still arriving and very little traffic is getting by. So southbound on 270 before 370, you may find all lanes blocked. You may find some getting by under police direction around the crash involving the tractor trailer. Northbound, the travel lanes are open. Well, once again, on Route 50, eastbound traffic is held up near Baydale Drive, and I'm not sure what they're doing there. They had stopped it for a bit, probably to set up the work crew and the work zone, the work pattern at the Bay Bridge. And then they had released all the traffic, and now they've got it stopped yet again in the westbound direction. 95 in the Baltimore-Washington Parkway without delay. And in Centerville on 66 westbound near Route 28, single right lane is getting by the work zone of the main lanes, left lane and the express lanes. And 395 and 95 are doing all right for now, at least. And traffic on 630 Courthouse Road. Still the crash remains westbound at Mine Road. Bob Imler, WTOP Traffic.
Storm Team 4-day forecast and Mike Steniford.
No cold air to worry about for the next several days. In fact, our temperatures will stay above average for the next 7 to 14 days. For tonight, partly cloudy skies. Our lows will be in the upper 20s to mid-30s. Partly sunny skies on Tuesday, becoming a bit breezy by late in the day. Highs will be in the mid to upper 50s, well above our average high, which is now in the mid-40s. Good deal of cloud cover on Wednesday, but our mild weather pattern will continue. Highs will be in the upper 50s to lower 60s. Partly sunny skies, a mild day on Thursday. Could be a few light showers at times, and most of Thursday will be dry. We're going to top out in the mid-60s. Cloudy skies, a warm day on Friday. Chance of a shower by late in the day. Highs ratio 65 to 70. Cold front comes through on Saturday with some morning showers and clearing and windy. A morning high in the mid-50s, and temperatures will drop in the afternoon. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Mike Stinnefer.
College Park 43, Boone 40, Georgetown 43, and Leesburg 37 degrees. You still have ways to go.
All right, so I'm back. Just got done watching. What Pluto TV just did is they just aired a 2016 Pacific Northwest episode of Wheel of Fortune.
Factor in the winds tonight, northeast winds at 8. It feels like it's right at freezing.
Right at freezing. Let's see if I can multitask Pluto. Oh, yes, I can. That's nice. Alright, now let's get back to the game. I'm going to take Pluto TV off. I know there's a Bubble Guppies episode airing, but I don't care about that right now. Alright, now let's get back to where we were at.
On the road on a short week to play a Thursday night football game. Those don't always work out well. But there's one thing every bettor should include in their system: the responsible gaming tools available on FanDuel Sportsbook. These tools help keep your play in check and under control. Tools like time limits, so you don't unknowingly spend more time on the app than you intended. Wager limits, to help prevent you from betting more than you should. And you can even take a timeout, which pauses your account for as long as you may need. FanDuel wants every bettor's experience to be about fun and entertainment. So visit FanDuel.com/playwell and make responsible gaming tools a part of your system. Must be 21 and older and present in Virginia. Gambling problem? Call 1-800.
Alright, now let's get back to work.
Another beautiful morning in Commuterville. You, alone in your car, crawling down the interstate, stuck behind the SUV from Maryland, but firmly in...
Alright, now we're going to get back to work.
There is a better way. Van pooling. Save on fuel, get to work in a better mood, and get some of these cars off the road for the planet's sake. Get on down the road with the poolers. Learn more at vanpoolalliance.org. Ride on.
It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity during tax season because so much sensitive info is all together. Before we start the annual meeting,
Let's do the Bob Mitchell now.
Has anyone seen Social Security number? Not me. Nope. Nuh-uh. Oh no.
That's going to be fun.
LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim, we'll work to fix it. No one can monitor all transactions, but you can save up to 25% off your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Identity theft protection starts here.
This is WTOP News. 9:53. There's an effort underway in Montgomery County to make it easier for small businesses to do business.
Something called the trader's fee used to cost businesses up to $800 a year just for the privilege of opening their doors. In 2019, state law changed, and Montgomery County slashed its rate to 50.
And then after that, I know what this next bridge is going to be. We're going to be doing we're going to do the Murray Baker Bridge for this interstate here.
Seeing how we compare them back to match the economy of today and the business owners of the future.
Glass also wants an analysis of pay equity as part of what he calls an economic roadmap for the county. Kate Ryan, WTOP News.
9:53 here on WTOP. People in D.C. really like luxurious items. It seems more than any other place in the U.S. At least that's what a study suggests.
DC tops the list of the most luxury-obsessed areas in the country, according to a new study by the jewelry brand Glamira. They analyzed Google Trends to see how many people looked up things like luxury vacations, cars, and hotels. Not surprisingly, the city was also obsessed with the term luxury apartment, probably looking for a place with a rooftop pool. And for the folks living in neighboring states, don't think Washingtonians are a lot more shallow than you are. Virginia ranked 6th and Maryland 8th on the luxury-obsessed list. Packing my Louis Vuitton duffel and heading to Fiji with Luger, WTOP News.
About heading out to Arizona. The Super Bowl isn't the only fun event happening this month. We'll mark your calendars now with our February entertainment guide, WTOP's Jason Fraley.
Get ready for Rihanna at the Super Bowl halftime show. SZA hits Capital One Arena. RZA plays Howard Theater. Fits in the Tantrums hit 9:30 Club. Joshua Bell performs at Kennedy Center. Macy Gray plays the Birch Band. Carrie Underwood hits Capital One Arena. Our Lady Peace East rocks Rams Head live, and Jerry Seinfeld cracks up the anthem. See the full guide on WTOP.com. Jason Fraley, WTOP News.
I'm going back through a lot of older recordings.
More depending on where you sit in the theater, at least at AMC theaters. The chain says the ticketing price changes will roll out at all of its 1,000 theaters by the end of the year. Seats in the front will be cheaper, where the most desirable seats in the middle will cost you more. 3 pricing tiers will be offered at the
Railroad Emporium.
The airlines. 9:55 Money News 25 and 55, brought to you by PenFed Credit Union. Great rates for everyone. Here's Jeff Claiborne.
The Dow finished Monday down just
Jeff
35,
Claiborne.
The Nasdaq lost 1%. Tesla has raised the price on its top-selling Model Y by 3%.
The Model Y. Oh, wow.
Its gym will replace the closed Washington Sports Club in downtown Silver Spring. It's doing the same at Georgetown Park. The Washington Business Journal says Dan Snyder's 30,000 square foot Potomac mansion on 15 acres is for sale for $49 million. That would be a D.C. area real estate record. Jeff Claiborne, WTOP News.
Let's take a look at the Asian markets. They are all higher, led by Hong Kong, which is up more than 1%. South Korea, Tokyo, also in Australia, we're up by about 0.25%. And the Shanghai Composite, 0.25% higher.
That was a previous Birmingham test.
Turkey and Syria to try to help after that powerful earthquake rocked the region. At least 4,000 people killed. That number expected to move up from there, and it's believed that many people are trapped alive in the rubble. The question is now, how quickly can these crews get to them? It's all ahead.
I hope.
News at 10.
I hope they get to them quick. I hope they get to them quick, because, man, that was a, Oh, the Dinovite. Oh, this is going to be a fun one. This is going to be fun. How do you there, everybody? Oh, we're Billy Pets helped with Dinovite. The Dinovite commercial.
Just complete a free online visit with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional. If medication is appropriate,
yeah.
Free shipping and in discreet packaging. Go to ro.co/Viagra to
Ro.co? Is that really what this thing is? Wow. Looks like somebody found a going out of business commercial.
Is WTOP News, WTOP FM Washington,
WWW. I'm sure WTOP knows what's coming next. Yep. Even on Minecraft, we still gotta do it. The massive store closing sale commercials. Says 1946. On all your purchases, not oh yes, the gigantic going out of business sale at Circuit City has reached the final days. Get total liquidation prices on absolutely everything. I've been having a little fun with. I've been having fun with those going out of business ads. I've been having a lot of fun with all those going out of business liquidation commercials. I've been having too much fun with those today. On absolutely everything. Take a whopping 30. Oh gosh. This is done.
absolutely everything. Total liquidation prices on absolutely everything. Like 25 total liquidation prices on absolutely everything. Like 25% off notebook and desktop computers. Take a whopping 30% off all plasma TVs, digital camcorders, and digital cameras, including SLR. Save 40% on CDs and DVDs. Total liquidation prices on absolutely everything. Like on absolutely on.
One down and
Oh yeah, the soundtrack store in New Orleans East that's closed its doors forever.
up to the 2 remaining soundtrack stores to finish the job.
Ever since I found that going out of business commercial playlist, ever since I found that, again, I suddenly began watching that entire playlist over and over again. Yeah, all 549 videos of that incredible going out of business compilation, as I like to call it. Basically commercials of retailers going out of business and closing forever. The soundtrack one is especially fun.
1 down and 2 to go. The soundtrack store in Orleans East has closed its doors forever. Now it's up to the 2 remaining soundtrack stores to finish the job. Moving out millions in soundtrack merchandise at total liquidation prices. Pioneer 6-disc CD players with remote control, now just $138. Sony AM/FM cassette portable CD stereo system.
Look at all those sales. 88 bucks. Business forever.
Final days. It's the final days of Carolina Furniture's massive $3 million furniture liquidation.
The Ross Boston Furniture.
Preparation A should have gotten your back.
Ross Boston Furniture is closing our Greensburg location. The building has been sold.
The building has been sold.
We'd rather sell it than move it. Save up to 70% off store-wide. All in-stock items and mattresses have been
reduced.
We're open Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only until it's all gone. Everything must go at savings up to 70%. Hurry! We're closing our Greensburg store, but enjoy savings at both locations. Ross Boston Furniture, a family tradition of service in Latrobe on Route 30, and Ross Boston in Greensburg on Route 66 North. RossBoston.com. It's now or never.
It's now or never.
It's now or never.
Gale Music Center in Coral Gables is closed out of business.
Forever. Now, all current inventory must be liquidated immediately.
For a limited time only.
Get total liquidation prices on new and used pianos by Yamaha, Roland, Weber, Kawai, and Young Chang. Bring cash, checks, or arrange easy financing.
But hurry, it's now or never.
Everything must go during this going out of business liquidation. Now, only at Piano Music Center's Coral Gables location on US 1 and Madruga Court. It's now or never.
Now that's a version of with the first part of it cut off.
Current inventory must be liquidated immediately. For a limited time only. Get total liquidation prices on new and used pianos by Yamaha, Roland, Weber, Kawai, and Young Chang. Bring cash, checks,
Or arrange easy financing. But hurry, it's now or never. Oh my gosh, this Foreman Mills ad.
Is going out of business. After all these years,
We're closing the store and everything is fantastic. Even all the fixtures sold off no matter what.
So now the entire Foreman Mill business.
So after all these years, we're closing the store and everything, even all the
fixtures, everything, all the merchandise,
everything, all the merchandise, even all the fixtures must be sold off no matter what.
So now the entire Foreman Mill store
is an extra 30% off.
And yes, that includes an extra 30% off all the brand new just arrived spring fashion, which
we can't keep. So, door schools, Fed Sock and come stretch those bills. I don't even know if Foreman Mills even still does ads to this day, but I gotta say, those ads especially are the most exciting. One of the most exciting I have seen by far. You know, here in the Chicagoland area, there's actually a couple of Foreman Mills. In fact, there's actually 2 along Cicero Avenue. There's actually 2 if you go down Cicero. I think there's one on the north side, and then there's actually another one. There's actually another one about, I think, like, what, 10 miles away from Oak Lawn? If you go north on... Yeah, that's if you go north on Cicero toward Midway Airport and I-55. And then to the left, in fact, that's actually where one of the, there was actually, and I actually discovered this fairly recently, there actually used to be a Circuit City. There actually used to be a Circuit City in a separate shopping area. There actually used to be a Circuit City. And I am sure that was actually, that location was actually, I don't really know too much about that location in particular. I mean, I've never been to Circuit City, but what I can say is that that Circuit City was actually one of the, that was actually one of the last remaining Circuit City locations to close when Circuit City's bankruptcy was converted to Chapter 7. And as a result, that's what led the entire company to liquidate everything in all the remaining locations. As of now, that Circuit City that I just mentioned, that actually is now at Everest College campus, which I find weird for its design. And then I actually found another Circuit City near, Schaumburg on Higgins Road. That one actually has been a Michaels for some time. So I find it interesting how they're actually preserving a lot of the Circuit City architecture. I find it interesting how a lot of the Circuit City architecture was preserved, including those nice squares, that nice square plug. Yeah, that nice little square plug that used to go into the store. You know, I have to say that has to be like one of the, well, I know there are actually a few other retailers that had cooler designs than that. One of them in more particular, I think this one actually shuttered more recently. It was actually Fry's Electronics. In fact, in a few locations, they actually used to have several exotic themey elements. However, unfortunately, there was only one Fry's Electronics here in Illinois, only here in the state. There was only one, yes, just one Fry's Electronics location. That one was actually in Schaumburg, not Schaumburg. It was actually in Downers Grove, which is actually right near I-355 and I-88. That is actually where that only location in the state was. That was the only location in Illinois. So there were no other there were no other Fry's here in the state. But the remaining Fry's were over in, like, I heard there was one in Las Vegas. There were several in San Jose. I mean, the themey elements that were done on those Fry's stores, those were actually the coolest I've seen. Let's see, there was one themed to a Western train. There was one themed to a slot machine, because, well, it's Vegas, so what's the point if it's not Vegas without a slot machine? So that's really what that thing was. But then again, let's see, there was like an alien thing. But I mean, I don't think Circuit City, I don't think Fry's Electronics was actually the first retailer to do something like that. There actually was a retailer before that. It was called Best Electronics, and they even did some. They did some even cooler design. They even did some cooler designs for their stores. There was one. Let's see. There was actually one that actually looked like that. There was like 3 pieces to the entrance into the store. There was like a 3-piece entrance, but unfortunately, Best did not last as long as they would hope, though, because they filed for bankruptcy twice, and I believe the whole company's bankruptcy was converted over to Chapter 7 in sometime in the late 90s, early 2000s. So, I mean, I gotta say, barely anybody ever does. I mean, barely anybody does these exciting themes for their stores anymore. They just make it more modern, and they don't do any of the cool exotic themes. But there was a lot of there were literally so many different kind of themes that I don't think I literally have enough time to explain it all. Okay, Bob Michael is done. So now I decided what we're going to do for 221, or whatever this road is expected to become. What we're going to do is we're actually going to build the Murray Baker Bridge, which actually was recently upgraded. I heard the deck got replaced on it. I'm going to try and get as close as I can to its peach color. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get as close as I can to its peach color. The peach color that it once had, it has a gray color now, which I think many, I mean, personally, I don't like the move. You know what else I don't like? In order to get close to its peach color, I have to use this terracotta. That's really the only option. That's really the only option. That's really the only option I have. So if that's really the only choice that I have in terms of restoring its special peach color, then that's what I'll do. But for right now, we're gonna use its new gray color. But I mean, I'll actually show you the bridge for itself, for yourself, so you can get a good idea as to exactly what I'm talking about here. So it looks like one of the trains looks to be a Canadian Pacific, not a BNSF. So.
That is correct, and I just got a bulletin from y'all, and I just acknowledged.
All right.
Hey, that'll help. I don't suppose you already have main track 3 within the block that you're going to get authority. Post 409.4 to 407.3, 25.
That's like really far out. Better not waste too much time of this thing charging, because I want to make sure that it doesn't get that it gets low enough so I can easily charge it later tonight. And no, we're not going to go to WTOP until this episode is done. I mean, I've already seen the story. I mean, I've kind of seen the story. I think this is like, the second time I've seen this story in full. So, I mean, it is really good reason to look back at it. So, alright, yeah, here's the bridge I'm talking about. What they did was redid the deck. And what they did was they actually recolored. They actually recolored this bridge. So they removed its famed peach color, and now it's just this plain gray. You know, I could easily make a connection to this when Paramount used to have nice colorful discs and now they just do it plain gray. Like, for instance, my more recent Bubble Gup... In fact, all my Bubble Guppies DVDs have that gray color. Some consider it to be plain, but in my case, I don't care about the disc. All I care about is what is actually on it. That's the only thing I really care about. I mean, take for instance my HP disc. I tried to make as nice artwork as possible. I mean, that HP laptop I have actually has a LightScribe reader, but unfortunately I don't even think any of the CDs and DVDs that I have actually work with LightScribe. It's probably just going to put a second layer, so there's probably no way this is going to work. But it would actually be kind of fun to try it anyway, but I'm still not going to take the risk. Yeah, I'm not going to take the risk for such. Yeah, here's the bridge. There's a lot of there's that other bridge we built earlier. We're gonna, you know what, we're just gonna go ahead and do the gray color because, if that's really our only option, that's our only option. And I think we're going to get the best performance out of this too. So, now, the difficult part here is actually trying to recreate all 4 pieces of this bridge. This river is quite long, so it's going to be a pretty difficult challenge to recreate the whole entire thing. It's going to be difficult to actually try and recreate the whole thing all on its own. Because, I mean, technically we have to look at shots of the bridge in order to get the theming elements and details correct. Alright, so now we're placing on the lights for the first side of the structure, where this is all going to go. And then here is where the cantilever itself will begin.
The going out of business sale at
Moss Furniture. Hold everything, because we suffered the most severe weather since 1888. Moss Furniture is a grand extension of our going out of business sale.
We're breathing a little bit easier, but we still have a huge inventory of fine furniture, mattress sets, leather, and more.
That absolutely must be liquidated. That must be liquidated immediately. I've been having too much fun with these commercials. I mean... I like the translation. I really like the translation on this. Oh, great. What's coming now? I'm trying to imitate the tiger a little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to imitate that saber-toothed tiger a little bit. Well, the best I can do, really, but that's not really why we're here. We're here to build all these bridges and get this project completed. That was probably one of the scanner was talking about earlier. Let's go through some more. There was that soundtrack commercial. Oh yeah, the Decked Outside.
Attention Des Moines, after 20...
It's not this one, it's probably another. Oh, that's right, we have the entire channel. We can just go through it all.
Traditional.
Research shows nostalgia can help you...
At Wayfair, there are millions of ways.
Hey folks, the last days of the going out of business sale at Decked Outside are faster... Attention Des Moines!
Oh yes, this one is awesome. Here, let me... This one is the best. Now, I'm going to demonstrate this whole thing here, so once voice mod loads up. Now, I mean to have a bunch of memory intrusive apps open, so it could potentially take a... Yeah, it took a little longer than usual, so we'll just put this on. Now watch this.
Attention Des Moines! After 20 years of providing the highest quality patio furniture available, Decked Outside is closing its doors forever. Our building has been sold and $3 million of inventory must be liquidated immediately.
You see, I turned the whole thing into a chipmunk. Oh yeah, there is totally going to be enough room. You see, Barnstable has already gone live for the Massachusetts test later tonight. I'll be explaining the complete rundown of all the monthlies that will be coming up later and what I'm going to be doing for each of them. Alright, now for the difficult part, to place those little overhead triangle things, or rather what I like to call those tall triangles. It just sounds so weird like this. And sometimes I need to refer to Street View again, just so we can get everything correct. Because I want to make these bridges as accurate as possible. Because here I want to make these bridges as accurate as possible. Yes, okay. So yeah, once again, I want to try to make these bridges as accurate as possible. And if I can't get it as close as I can to being accurate, then that's alright with me. I forgot about the Cardi rail scanner last week. Let's play that ad again.
Decked Outside is closing its doors forever. Our building has been sold and $3 million of inventory must be liquidated immediately. Do not miss saving.
Yeah, that's what I've pretty much been... that's pretty much what I've been doing yesterday. While we were off the air, I've been playing that Decked Outside commercial. And well, not just that commercial, but various other going out of business liquidation ads. I've been playing a whole bunch of other examples of such. And turning those into a chipmunk as well. I feel like I've had too much fun with that. And I feel like I'm about to have a little more fun with that here again instead of building this... building this Murray-Baker Bridge. Yeah, the Murray-Baker Bridge. That's what this is. So okay, I'm trying to get it to be as accurate as possible. If I can't get it to be as accurate, then that's alright. We'll get as close as we can. Man, this is a super long cantilever, and I said before it's like, what, 3 lanes? Oh geez, it's only 2. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're probably not gonna go as far as the Murray Baker. We're probably gonna venture more to like Louisville or something. I think we're venturing more of the John F. Kennedy Bridge in Louisville. And yes, by the way, I probably might have already said it, but yeah, Louisville is going to be running their evening test tomorrow. And of course, we will bring it to you live. And that's the end of the story. Sounds like a season 4 episode. I could tell by the mixture of the cast. See, that was kind of interesting. I just really wanted to see what was airing. And see, there was one episode that aired this morning. I already forgot what it was, so... But I'm sure it's a story that I've seen already. I think it was. Oh yeah, it was the bubble. Oh, it was the Bubble Scrubbies. Yeah, that was the episode. Yeah, that was the episode that was on this morning. And again, that was then all before I started. That was all before I started messing around with the Rickroll and that stuff. This is everything that John's local did. That's it. Yeah, I should have made that a reply, but how fitting. He posted a picture of a Norfolk Southern train on this group. Okay, there is not even enough room. Oh my lord. Alright, we're gonna go as close as we can. Oh my gosh, how are we gonna split all these triangles once we're done with this? Oh my gosh. This could be a challenge here, splitting all these triangles. In between all four. Yeah, that thing is so long. Man, I think this is the longest we've had in a while. For an interstate level like that. I know I'm trying not to copy I-67 here. Why don't we slow this down and see what it sounds like?
If it's sold, the $3 million of inventory must be liquidated immediately. Do not.
Do not. Do not. I really like that one. And I think, judging by the time, we're probably going to have time for like 1 or 2 more bridges. We're probably going to have a few more bridges to build after this, and then we'll be done. But I mean, we really accomplished a lot today. Because really, after this, we're only going to have 9 more bridges left to build. Well, plus that one toll bridge. That's going to come later. But yeah, other than that, only 9 bridges remain. So we're not going to have enough time. With that being considered, we're not going to have enough time to finish all 9. Yeah, we're not going to have enough time at all to finish all 9 of them. Yeah, there goes way small. But, okay. But however, though, we will finish the, we will actually get to those 9 bridges on next week's show. And you know what's even better? We actually finally get to open the I-221 exit that's been previously closed. However, it's only going to be a short spur though, and it will just include this bridge for the time being. Because then eventually, once we have every bit of the... Because once we get every single piece of this road constructed and built... Because then as soon as we get the... Because then as soon as we get the rest of this road fully constructed and built... So 23, I think we can totally split that. I'll actually split it to more of 22. I think we'll split it to more of 22, and we'll see what that does. I want to make sure both ends of this thing match.
Marceline on hard number. Marceline says come into the local. Go ahead. Also clear main 2 switches line to lock normal WB junction Bosworth over. That is correct. Showing our ride at Kansas City. Do you have any updates on that? That's probably the Dogfish's ride. Let me look. Looks like they backhauled it. They took the trip I took for y'all and added it to those guys. Alright. Yeah, that's so wide. Alright, we'll wait. Alright, I tried. It's actually still in a pending status, so they may be trying to cover it. But yeah, that's what it looks like to me. Alright. Alright, thank you. Touch.
Yeah, I think this is as close as we're gonna get. the best fed troops at Oak Factory commercial. I really liked that one, how they turned the whole thing into a song. Yeah, I keep forgetting to say about other interesting stories. Yeah, it was okay. So yeah, another interesting story I forgot to mention was that during my 6-hour class, we were reviewing for we were reviewing for some material, and then we were quizzed on it. So we actually do this with vocab mainly. So what we did today was last time it was a Disney. Last time it was a guess the Disney character kind of thing. But this week it was actually, but this time it was actually, it's actually famous logos. Yeah, you know, the logos you see. So that's actually that was actually another story I forgot to tell earlier. And now that should be everything. Alright, now for our last check of TOP for the night.
Lower level seats for Tuesday's game at LA's Crypto.com Arena against the Oklahoma City Thunder start at $1,600 a piece, according to Vivid Seats. Floor seats from Ticketmaster are going for between $415 and $1,000. A seat right behind the hoops is priced on Vivid at $69,000. LeBron James must score at least 36 points to beat fellow Laker legend Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's record of 38,387. That was set in 1989. Jabbar is expected to be in attendance Tuesday. EAS News, Southwest
Alright. So we're almost out of time here, so attention golfers. I really like that Pro Golf Discount commercial opening line.
March 2nd, you got 5269 west. Hey, I was trying to clean up a forward transfer. So you have restriction 4496. Over.
The best savings in the universe.
Thanks, Vegas. That's the only one I need to know about from you. Hopefully you can start moving soon. They had said 23:30 for a one time. I sent him a message and it got ignored. I'll try one more time. I appreciate that. Marceline being assessed 3850. 3850 over. Now you got a couple slow orders that just aren't reporting from PTC that you have. Do you have restriction 4491? Yes, we do. Do you have restriction 4496, 4496? Yes, we do.
So after we get this taken care of, then we'll be done for this week. And a westbound's coming. That was a DPU right at the end. I like the ending of that John and Tensio commercial. Don't miss it. Now, at all John and Tensio designer jewelry stores, don't miss it.
Now, at all, John has hand-selected entire collections with savings up to 70% off.
Now, at all John and Tensio designer jewelry stores, don't miss it. don't miss it. I like the enthusiastic ending on that. Don't miss it. Alright, so we are right now preparing the final pieces to the updated roadway, and then it is going to open. So now this is the moment we've been waiting for a while. We've been waiting to open this roadway up, and now it's finally happening. Yeah, we've been actually waiting for this moment for a while, and now it's finally happening. We are finally opening this roadway up. So yeah, now we're slowly opening the road. So look at that. Now this roadway looks nearly, well, partially finished. I mean, we're not completely finished with that whole thing just yet. I mean, eventually, as we continue through that project, I will eventually get to work in finishing that up. And so with that, ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of our Minecraft show for this week. Look at this incredible progress that we have made over the past 6 hours. Look at how much 6 hours of work has brought us to. That is honestly incredible. So we managed to get from that one bridge to the interstate all in just one day. You see, if we work responsibly on this thing, we could get a lot more done. And I am honestly impressed by the work we've accomplished during our show this evening. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and close the game. I'm going to go ahead and close the server. We don't need this anymore. Looks like it actually didn't do the... It is lagging a little bit, but we're not too far behind. So that's actually kind of good. That's actually pretty good. So what you just saw, that document, those are all of the bridges that are remaining as of right now. Alright, so we have about 10 minutes left, so I want to do some final things. Final housekeeping things before we go. Alright, so as for WTOP, we will check in on them again tomorrow. Tomorrow night, we'll check on them again. I was hoping they would get it done on Sunday too, on Monday, like WETA did earlier this morning. That would have been nice, but unfortunately, that's not the case. Alright, so we got some final, we have some final housekeeping things to take care of before we go. And what is coming right now is most likely the final train of the day. WRDO, I think I remember seeing it come up on here. Yeah, XHT is random, we know that. I think I remember seeing a Oh yeah. Remember this message? Remember this thing?
This is a test. This is only a test of the emergency alert system originating from the Thunder Bunny 01 media network. If this had been an actual emergency, official information and instructions would have followed the alert code.
That test was random. I think I recall seeing a WRDO somewhere on this list. Or has it not happened yet? PLSB Road, I've never heard of that call sign before. At least I won't have much to watch over tomorrow. That's good. Yeah, POZ is starting to go at random now. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that's the first time RDO has ever showed up. So tonight we have WOC. Apparently this one is brand new. The EAS plug confirmed it last night, but now I want to take my opportunity and see if I can confirm it. Let me make sure it's all set to go. No, it is not. Okay, so we need to get that ready. What about 4 a.m. on Tuesday? Is that ready? No, it is not. Okay. Alright, so before we go, let's get the automation set up for WOC and KWAM. Oh wait, we can actually look it all up on the World Radio map. We can look it all up here. Davenport and Memphis, respectively. Now let me pull up my document, which is where all the links are going to go. WHO, WOC News Talk. Here we go. WOC Bettendorf. Says it happens at 2:06 and it's a simulcast, so I think we may have a new automated test. But will we? Well, a couple of new ones, but will we? We're going to find out. Yeah, 990 is KWAM the Mighty. This is the one right here.
In terms of succession, that's a scary.
All right. Okay. That's the only two. I missed several of them. missed several of them over the past few days, so. Alright, and then the other thing is WAMZ. Let's see if I can find that one. Here we go. It's a country station, but you know what? I'm just gonna assume that all of Louisville's iHeart does not stream any alerts at all. So with this being considered the case, then I'm not going to set up an automation for that, because I do not even think it even streams a single alert in the first place. So that's what I'm going to assume. That's what I'm going to assume is the case. Alright, so now I'm going to clear my videos folder, which is all of the alerts. Now I'm going to set the automations up.
LOWARD and pivot is PIVEN. It could.
Yeah, put me into private mode, I don't care, because I'll just take it back to the start page and we'll start over from there. Alright, so now the last thing I need to look for is make sure there are no automations that are going to interfere. It looks like there aren't any. So, just in case, I'm going to set one up for 2:04 a.m. No, not p.m. 2:04 a.m. Open the URL. Yeah, do that, and then that's not all. Also, the Wi-Fi signal should come on. Then wait another 5 seconds before opening the URL. Okay. And I suppose the Wi-Fi automation will be turned off, so I am going to do the exact same thing with KWAM.
Okay, I did the will of the people, so nobody spoke.
Okay, clear all that. And we don't need this anymore, because now I'm going to do the exact same thing here with Memphis. Would love to confirm these tonight. That would be nice. So wait 5 seconds, then open the URL. Alright, everything is all ready to go. I'm going to close out the row-fitting exhibition in La Plata in a little bit. Let me go ahead and clear off all of the old stuff so then I can show you the monthly tests that are supposed to be happening tonight. So this is the last thing I'm going to show, and then we have to go. So we're now in the beginning of the Massachusetts monthly test area. So we're now in the beginning of the Massachusetts monthly time window. They should go early in this hour or sometime after midnight. I don't know when they will. But I will need to make sure that a second automation is set up just in case. Okay. I'll set this up to run at midnight on my phone in case this one fails. Nope, nope. I'll leave it running on my phone too, just in case. Just in case it goes at like midnight or something. But we'll see. So anyway, we have the Massachusetts Monthly tonight, which will be coming up within this time window. Oregon statewide is at 2:15 a.m. Capital District, My State, South Central Michigan, and then Ventura at 5:50. Texas at 4:45. North Country at 4:50. Buffalo is at 11:50. This is the nighttime monthly, so it's supposed to be at 8:48. But I'll check in at that time anyway. Then you have Northeast and Northwest at 6:47, and then Louisiana at 10:45 tomorrow night. So that's a rundown of all of the monthlies. Alright, so that is a rundown of all of the monthlies that are set to happen over as we continue through the overnight tonight and as we get ready to go into tomorrow morning. So again, what I'm going to do is for my states test, I'm going to do WGN, and of course I'm going to DX WBAP. So, you know, I'm also kind of debating throwing Air 1 into the mix. So maybe do a triple combo, maybe do a double station combo for Illinois, not just WGN, but also I might do a local Air 1 or a local K-Love. Maybe I'll do both. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to do both. But again, I haven't decided what I will do yet. I don't know what I'm going to do yet for those, but, you know, eventually, once you see the video, you will see what I decided. Alright, so now as I prepare the sign-off sequence, that is going to wrap things up for tonight. Throw all the John's iPod stuff in there, because we don't need it in the recycle bin. We don't need it anymore. Alright, and that is it, folks. Alright, so our waiting on the Massachusetts Monthly begins. We now conclude our broadcast day. Plainfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Plainfield Media Corporation. Some of the videos presented during the broadcast day, some of which are not owned by me in any way. However, any and all alerts, including captured on this broadcast today, including videos from my main channel, and all programs, live programs on Plainfield TV, are meant to be re-uploaded for archival purposes only. If you choose to re-upload my videos, you must grant permission, unless it will be claimed and removed. So, and again, I will get WBAP going on my 996 for the Texas Monthly, which will be coming up later tonight. Boy, these next few hours are going to be an ultimate test. So these next few hours tonight are going to be a crazy test hullabaloo. So you don't want to miss that compilation, that test compilation, when it goes up tomorrow. And hopefully WBZ-FM actually does it. I'm sure they'll stream it, so all we just have to do is wait. So anyway, that is it. Now for the staff and management here at SPC Plainfield TV, we'd like to thank you very much for watching, and we hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another day of programming. And so, until then, have a wonderful evening.
Mickey Mouse, Mickey Mouse, forever let us hold our banner high. Now it's time to say goodbye to all our company. MIC, see you real soon. KEY.
because we like you.
MontCoEAS.
Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow for a Roblox show.